Yokoso and välkommen, it's me, Celery, how you be? As you can see, we're doing a little bit of team building stuff. We're just trying to figure a couple of things out here and there, underwear. You know how it goes. Yeah, so what we just listened to was not an album or anything. That was a single. As in a single track, not how they do it in, like Japanese music, where a single usually has 3 songs, and it's like, well, why is it called a single? Well, whatever. It usually has like one song that's like the single title, and then it's got oh, here's another single. And then usually, then it has like another track, and then it has an instrumental usually of that one track. I'm thinking. So I'm trying to put this team together. The way I see it, Arash comes in here, puts a grenade in his pocket, and blows himself up. And then you come in, and then in theory, like, we're kind of in a creek there. It's only a 20% charge. So like 70% is the most he can get on his own. So we kind of need a Koya and Skya to give us some charge. Instead of talking about it, why don't you just try it out? Why don't you try it out? If I wanted to be a real freak, I could even try and bring Heisuke-kun. And I can't bring Heisuke-kun. Let's say take someone else off. Like maybe, I don't even know. Figure something out. Well, let's just try this out. Let's just try it out like this, vanilla style. I want to see how much EXP we can also get too. Because, he has a 50% boost from just being the as the kids call it, welfare servant, the freemium servant. And then we can get him 50% by using the 2 clothing CEs plus the 10% from the Caldea lunchtime. I'm just a wee bit curious. I mean, regardless of even if we can't NP here, we can't one turn it on the yes we can. So let's try this out then. Now here's my plan. And this is the one that does the extra damage up, yeah. Oh wait, no it's not. This is the one that's the... Yeah, this is the one that gives a charge for the buster. Which is what I needed, but hey, whatever. Zadie-san, coming through with a shoe. Welcome back on the attack. Thank you for paying a stack. Zadie-san, there's something I've been wanting to tell you since yesterday. So I went on a walk yesterday, and I was just kind of thinking to myself, and then I was all like, I just kind of like had like a sudden, oh wait, hang on, I gotta put another song on. Again, we're listening to some singles. But yeah, I was on a walk to like, you know, get the story started. I was taking a walk, and I was just thinking to myself, and all of a sudden, an idea just like exploded in my head. It wasn't like an original idea, but it was more like I remembered something. And I was like, oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. But I had read a book, one of those Doljin created books. And this was honestly a few years ago that I read it too. It just for some reason suddenly remembered it. Oh cool, a full album finally. And yeah, what happened was the plot of the book is that this guy goes to a shrine and he's all like, oh sweet, at a shrine, and he wishes for something cringe or I don't remember what, and then like a fox deity appears before him, and the fox deity's all like, finally I've been unearthed. And then they're all like, I can get back to doing what I do best. I was imprisoned for kidnapping village girls and impregnating them. And then the guy's like, well, I don't know what that really has to do with me. And then he's kind of uninterested or whatever. And then the fox is like, a dong is wrapped in like, kind of like a black like gauze looking material. And then I don't remember what happens from there, but anyway, he gets into some type of like complaining with the fox, and then he's like, you know what, just for that, how about I get you pregnant? And the fox is like, you can't do that. It's like, you can't. And then he, I mean, you can see where it goes from there. But anyway, and then it's one of those things where he's like, check it out, my monster dong is what like the fox spirit says. And then he's like, yeah, see, that's nothing. And then he does the same thing. And then the guy's like, oh my goodness. And then, yeah, it's pretty funny. I don't remember it very well, but I remember that part. And then I remember at the end, he does end up actually getting like the fox guy pregnant. And it's like, that's crazy. But yeah, I remembered that. And I was like, oh yeah, you content, you know? And then today I was going for a walk. And then I was all like, me, an enthusiast of Kemono Mimi, I'm like, yeah, sure, cat ears are awesome and peak fiction and great and all. But I really think that like at the end of the day, can't lie. I think I like fox ear and tail like the most. It's just also the least represented. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot easier to just kind of like cat ears because you can like throw a stone, you'll hit a cat girl in the back of the head. But like Kemono Mimi of like the fox tail and ear variety, It's rare, but like when it's there, dog, it's all like, oh, finally. Especially if we're going to be talking like cat girls. I'm more leaning to like the fox boy type of things myself. And that's even more under like represented. So this is also my, man, I didn't even see. I was too busy talking about this, that, and the third. Now we gotta do it again. I was trying to see how much fun we get from this. But this is also my roundabout long way of saying, do you want me to send you the link to こんなに可愛いおキツネ様についてないわけがない? Because I spent about 5 minutes and I was able to find it pretty quickly because like I said, them types of books regarding fox deities of the male variety, hard to find. Pretty easy to find one when you know about it and you're like, oh yeah, what's the name of that thing? With just like one single just like context clue, easy peasy living greasy, you can find it. Yeah, that's about it. You survive. You know, I ate around, like, do the math, I can do this, about 9 hours ago is when I ate what I guess you would call dinner. And then, like, about an hour and some change ago, I ate a quesadilla. And then about like 30-40 minutes ago, I ate a banana. And you know what? I'm pretty hungry again. Truly gonna hit him with that, yeah, I could eat moment. I was looking into some stuff regarding Harada Sanosuke earlier today, and then I found out, you know, his noble phantasm, Maru ni Ichimonji, it comes from this story where he was like in the city and someone was like, you're a peasant, you don't know how to commit seppuku, and then he's like, yes I do, check it out, and then he stabbed himself in the stomach, you know, with his sword to show that he knew how to kill himself. And then he didn't die from it. And then, you know, he just has like that cool scar that's just a line on his stomach. And then I guess he used to brag about it to the other members of the Shinsengumi. And then it's kind of thought that that's where, if some like family crest that he chose, I guess later on, it's just like a horizontal line. And they're like, yeah, like Ichi. I don't know, like on one hand though, if like someone was all like, hey dog, I think you're such a peasant, you don't know how to kill yourself, and then you go to show them that you know how to kill yourself and you don't end up killing yourself but just like show off the technique, I kind of think that you don't know how to kill yourself. I am, however, a fan of all the art of him embarrassingly showing off like his stomach scar. I think that's peak fiction goated fire raw swag, but what do I know? I guess it makes sense then, Lord, reason why he gets all those guts whenever he does it. Since, again, in history he did it, and then he was like, check it out, guys. Still alive. I'm trying to see here, like, are we gonna get more? Let's see, hang on. I guess let's run some calculations real quick. So, from doing this, with all the buffs he's getting from EXP, 1318 plus 1844. It's about 3,162. Now let's open up the wiki. How much EXP do Stargazer teapots give you? Oh, it's double? So we would add another 1,318. I got a message on Discord. Oh, it's in the server. Hang on. Okay, so it doubles it. And then what if we do one of like the Bleached Earth quests? Like, how much would we get if... Hang on, I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, so if you get really, it's not that much. That's the Olga Marie quest. You can't fool me. Listen, I wanted to see the Bleach Earth quest, dog. Let me see just some of the free quests. I need it for the calculation. So you get about 2,636. So, okay. If it doubles it, so double, so we got 3162. We add 1318 to that. It's about 4,480. Versus if we do one of the Bleach Earth quests, 2,636 times 2. Yeah, it's more EXP. There's really no other way that I know how I can boost my EXP for this. Or bond points. Like, that's a lot we're getting, but it's still less than Bleached Earth. So I guess it's not worth using teapots. That's all I was trying to determine, if it was worth using our teapots for this, or if we should save them. Well, let's try something else. Just another calculation real quick. I want to make sure we're actually getting that buff. Sure, we'll take this one. I didn't check and see her skill level up. So let's hope that it's like a good Koyanskaya. But then again, who would have Koyanskaya on their support list and not have her fully skilled? A lot of people, actually. Yusuke Papapapari-san. Hi hi. How you doing? I don't know if a Rosh is actually going to do enough damage. Last time we just did about 62,000. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, but I guess that's okay. I hope you're doing fine. Or maybe you're doing horrid. You're doing nice. That's good. You love to eat shaved ice. Well, that's good. Man, so it looks like what I'm being alerted to on the server is that maybe, just maybe, to no one's surprise, I didn't set up the channel right. Hang on and on and on and on and on and on. I love doing things poorly. Hang on. I gotta prank Squidward real quick. I'm almost finished, I swear. I swear. Alright, but yeah, as far as what I've done today, absolutely nothing. Are any of you surprised? I hope not. You shouldn't. If you are surprised, then you don't know me. Oh no, I did do something today, actually. So yeah, I'm sorry. If you did think that you knew me, then like, I guess you do. 'Cause I did actually do something today. So I had to go and do like an identity verification thing for that new job that I got. It really wasn't that intense or anything, but like, bleh. I had to leave the house, which I guess is devious and dastardly and unfun enough, but you know how it is. You know how it is, dog. Sometimes you gotta go outside and show people your birth certificate. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's slightly more. So, oh, well, I don't know what to say. 1318 plus 1764. I'm sorry, actually it's slightly less. It's less by about 100. So yeah, I guess it's still more efficient to not grind this for bond. $17.38. You're like, hey, what's up, hello? Yeah, that's like, I guess 100 less. Because last time we got about 3,162. This time we're getting 3,082. So it does, I guess, stack then. I don't know, dog, like... I would like to, believe you me, I would like to use teapots and try and get us to get as much bond as we can for Harada-kyun, but I don't think this is it. It's still more effective to go and do Bleached Earth quests. I sure do love it when things don't work out. Oh, that's it. Hang on. I figured out how to fix this issue I was having. Yay! Okay, cool. I don't know if I fixed it, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Chief. We're kinda, as I'm always saying, in the creek. Let's try this out. I just want a little gauge, you know, I just want an idea. Well, I wanted to see, I don't think there's one for Archer. Unfortunately. Oh, wait. I mean, no, there's not one. I mean, that's not what I need. I need like Archer Monuments. So yeah, I don't think there's one of those. I mean, we can still try this out though. I need the outfit CE. Okay, well, if someone had it, I would have seen it, I guess. I don't want it from you, though. Bro, why does no one have that CE when I need it? Where's that other person that had it? Like, literally 5 minutes. There we go. Holy schmoly. So, I don't know, just to try and, like, teach Gilgamesh a lesson for meshing it up Gil style. Hang on, I'm viewing the internet again. And the worm one gives the most bond EXP. Does it really? That one with like the 1 billion health Avenger? I thought they all gave the same with that 2636. Oh yeah, you're right, actually it does give a bit more. A lot more. When the gill is mesh. Honestly, you're right. Good point. The gill is mesh. Man, but that one's hard to do unless you have like a moon sancer. And I mean, we could just bring a moon sancer, but man. Or the Vitro one. Oh yeah, where she has the 2 million health. But listen, that also doesn't help me. Because like, how is he gonna, I mean, I don't know. Again, what do you want me to do? Bro, to try and solo it? Do some sweet lemon shenanigans like everyone on YouTube tries to do these days. 30 minutes per node? Yeah, actually. An hour and 20. It's like, okay guys, now that we did that, let's actually start grinding. In theory though, we could probably get like a lot of bond from that. Like, the doubling it plus we can get 50% extra from having 2 of these and that. So yeah, we could get like a lot of bond. But is it worth it? I don't know. I just kind of wanted to do like a test to see like how much we could get if we did this. I don't really want to do any of those super ultra hyper miracle difficulty ones. I mean, we could try one. The Vritra one seems especially difficult, honestly. We could maybe do the Moonlight Nucleus one, like maybe. It has at least 2 Berserkers and then the super strong worms. Or I could just take BB Dubai, you know, along with everybody else, and everybody else just kind of be there just to like soak in like the fruits of her labor. Where even is that one at? Well, it's in Arabia. I thought that was like over here. Oh no, it'd be like right here. Do we really want to try this out? No. But that's even more reason to try it out, I guess. What team this is? Oh, Tristan Gaming? Well, sorry, Tristan Gaming. BB Dubai. Say goodbye. Why are you here? You know what? Don't answer that. We'll bring Castoria. Hang on. I'm having a coherent thought. I can do this. I can do this. William the Kid. There he is. So 1, 2, 1, 2. I have a third one, right? Maybe. Not really one that works out with these freaks. Good day for you, Castoria. Okay, well, oh, also, just like swap those over. Nope, we need the Vritra one. You were just talking about her, teehee. Okay, let's do this. Wait, but why am I doing this again? I feel like there was some grand reason behind it. Whatever it may or may not have been, it's done. Like, see, here is the thing. The whole reason I was gonna even try, I was thinking about using teapots. I was thinking maybe I could like super speed get Sanosuke-san to at least as close to Bond 10 as I could from this event. But we're just getting a lot less EXP from it than I thought. So even just going and fighting Gilgamesh, this is going to be like more EXP. I don't know. I could continue to ruminate on it. Or I could just go back, just do what I want. Well, why don't you jump off a bridge and die? I'm just trying to think about what I want to do. Not when I want to do it or how I want to do it. I'm just trying to be as effective as possible, but also, whatever. Who knows? Who cares? Didn't ask. Plus, you're ugly. Yeah, after failing to make the whole 3-turn farming thing, I just thought, well, I'll just do what I want. As far as like farming comps go. And here we go. Here we go. It's like that thing that Mario says. Hang on, I'm owning someone on the internet. Okay, back to the video game. Back to the task at hand. You know, speaking of Stark from Frieren, I kinda don't like how he just doesn't show up anymore. Is that a spoiler? Not really. It's just been like, they went on that hiatus for like over a year, and I'm telling you it's because the writers didn't like writing this arc, because I don't like reading this arc, so I can't imagine they're having any more fun writing it than I am reading it. Anyway, yeah, so they went on that hiatus, and then it's like, well, where's Stark? And you know, like, the rest of the gang, it, like, hasn't really been about them. And, like, even then, even when it is about the gang, he has such little screen time anymore. It's, like, insane. I don't know if they just don't like writing him or what, but, like, poor boy does not do anything in the manga anymore. Again, he'll like maybe have one line every 5 or 6 chapters, or just be in the background with half his head showing. Like, it sucks. Stark's your favorite character? Honestly, facts. He's a lot of fun. It's too bad that apparently nobody else ever thinks so. Oops, I messed up. Oh well, we should still be able to pull together. Squeak out a win. Who? Exactly. We're not gonna be able to squeak out a win, actually. My fault, original gangster. Or at least it's gonna take at least 3 more turns, honestly. It's the same with One Piece. I don't watch One Piece. I don't read One Piece. You're gonna have to explain into words that I can understand. Yeah, but Stark didn't like up and disappear. Bro is still around. It's just like he's become a cardboard cutout of himself. Our next album, we just listened to Keep Dreaming. Next one's called It's a Shame. Let's see if it is a single or is it an album. And it's a single. I gotta send a message on Discord, hang on. Hang on. Sending a message. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, I'm almost finished typing a long message. I can do this. Actually, I can do this too. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. Sorry about this, that, and the third. I'm sorry that, I'm alive and that you have to put up with my existence. But not really, because I guess you choose to be here. The next one's called, oops, I almost knocked my phone over. I'll be with something. So I'll be with that. Yep, I'll be with you, is what it's called. Here you go. I know you guys just come here to listen to the future Fist. Sure, you come here to listen to the future of Fist. I need to get a bunch more of these. I spent a bunch of them doing the Lancer, class score. You have a question? What time is it for me? Do you want the exact time, or do you want, like a range? Is it still September? I don't know, Chief. I can just give you a range. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna be mean, evil, disgusting, and evil a second time. I'm usually pretty, weird and freaky about telling what my time zone is. So, like, I can give you a range, like a wide range, and that'll include a potential yes or no to your question. But then also the evil answer too, I'll be like, if you pay subscription 3rd, 5th, 6th, I'll give you a more accurate range. I'll DM you. But if not, the big range, I'll tell you, is sometime between about 1900 and about 3 a.m. is like my big range that I'll give you. Is sometime between there. So it might still be September, or it might be Uketuber. That quesadilla is tearing my guts up. It kinda is, honestly. All that mozzarella is making my lactose intolerant self not have a great time. Whose bright idea was it to eat that? Looks in the camera. Hang on. Okay, cool. Now we should be distraction free until someone wants to say something to me on the internet. Get away from me. I'm not trying to talk to you, Google Gemini. Man, you invite a freak into your house and they never leave. Leave a message after the beep. I heard of Green Day, that band, the one that's all like that have that American Idiot song that everyone knows and loves. And then yes, I've heard of that band. Yeah, that is that band. I always well, let me rephrase that. I don't want to say I always forget that's him, but I know of the song. I just, forget that they made that song. So what are you saying, that you want to be woke up? You know, I'd rather bring Magoichi because I need to get 2 archers. Just 2 archer bond levels. And she at least will be getting, you know, some nice, like, olive oil from all this, right? She'll also be getting close to as much as old boy is getting here. Good old Saito Hajime. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot his name and had to go and read it. Yeah. I'm glad my minute Japanese skills are good enough to save myself from a pratfall like that. Well, anyway, where are you, Magoichi? This is that guy that Zeddy likes a lot, because he likes rice too. You think I'm lying? Check his support list. He has one level 100. Well, anyway, this isn't about him. This is about Sanosuke-kun. Oh, back to the old grind. Cringe. Can I guess who your favorite servant is? I feel like you've told me before. I know you like Tai Gong Wang a lot, but I don't know if that's your favorite servant. I don't think it is. Someone else. Again, you've said it before, but I'm drawing a major blank. Sorry, Chiefy. I love you. I'll kiss you on the lips, but I can't remember what your favorite servant is. Remember that episode of SpongeBob when they were looking for SpongeBob's his name tag and they're in the garbage? Like, I meant to say dumpster, but that works too. But they're in the dumpster behind the Krusty Krab, and Patrick, SpongeBob says something like, "Patrick, are you with me or are you against me?" And then Patrick's like, "Can you give me a hint?" That's you. I'm Patrick, and I have forgotten if I'm with you or against you. Yes, give me a hint, please. They're not out on NA and they're a caster. Are you talking about... Doesn't she have Komachi in her name? That one caster from Valentine's Day with the thick glasses. She was from Valentine's Day, right? That's the one. Yeah, Ono no Komachi. Or is it Kuonji Alice? Or are you a real freak and you like Yui? Shousetsu Yui. Right, no one been a freak like you if you like Shousetsu Yui. Actually, it is Shousetsu Yui, really? So what you're telling me is that you're actually like a samurai remnant head? This whole time you've been a samurai remnant head, and you're like, you haven't mentioned anything despite me being a big samurai remnant head? I am so hurt by this that I'm not going to do anything at all. See, Zaraku-san got like NP8 Yui trying to get himself some Uchi Gozen. So, let's kill him. Oh, speaking of Yui, there's a hilarious image that works with what we were just talking about Zaraku-san getting one rubbed out by Yui. Platonically. The one he rubbed out with all his quartz. See, on the Korean server of FGO, they are now like currently having the Samurai Remnant event. So a bunch of Korean FGO artists are now drawing stuff. And I saw that. Like, the event just started recently on the Korean server. But that was our good friend Zaraku-san.
SNS とかでも拡散よろしくニュップ。ニューのぶせ組ショップへようこそニュブ。今京の都で最も熱いお土産屋ニュブから SNS とかでも拡散よろしくニュップ。またつまらぬものを売ってしまったに。間違えたニュブ。かけがえのない思い出とともにお届けしてるニュブよ。
I like the bomb Nobu. I like when she's running the shop, it's funny. Okay, well I guess we'll get enough, because what, there's 10 of these? So like, no, I'm sorry, there's 16, we're not gonna get... Wait a minute, that's not enough at all. 16, 32, 48? I thought maybe, man, we just need like 300 servant coins. I wanted to try and get as high as a level can get Sanosuke-kun now, while you know he's on like this bond up, but I don't think I'll be able to really get him that far unless we can get him to bond 10 really, and even then we're gonna need to get him like even higher since he's a 5-star servant. We really need for him to be able to get the shops, like the coins from the shop, but that probably won't happen until next year. Oh well. Shut up. Oh, this is the last track if you were wondering and scared for your life. If you were wondering and scared for your life about this being the last track, well, I have bad news for you. Bro, where's the bond up C? Where are they at though? Some of us aren't trying to farm the event and are instead trying to get Sanosuke-kun. I mean, it's only like 100 points different if we take this one. We'll give it like one more refresh. Okay, well, whatever. Yes, according to the math, it's not even 100. It's more like exactly 80. Because normally we get about 3,162. If we take this one, we get 3,082. It is not that big of a difference. You got a friend that's a big Sakura head? There used to be a big gamer in the like scene. Did I say gamer? I'm going to say streamer. There was a big streamer in the Fate Grand Order scene some years ago. Oops, I just accidentally closed the tab. That was, remember being a big Sakura head. Me, not so much. But as your big Sakura fan head individual knowingly rolling for Sakura 5 plus Parvati plus Karma plus that one whose name starts with a D and has 4 arms? Or are they just like a BB head or just like a Parvati head? Or some evil in-between option I didn't mention? Next, we're listening to no new music. Oh, this is a full album. With the big Sakura head. I'm not gonna lie. I did also skip the word Sakura at first. I just saw like big head. And I was like, oh, word, you got a friend with a big head. That's actually really funny. It's like going on the internet, hey guys, I have a friend with a big head. It's like, oh, word, I ain't never seen no one with a big head before.
It's so easy to do that. Any kid in their basement can do that with a sampler. $300 sample. And it just doesn't seem quite fair, because it really is stealing.
But sampling isn't the sole province of rappers or teenage experimentalists anymore. Nowadays, even the stars are sampling.
Hang on, I gotta send a message. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, cool. Is it yet again time to own someone? Yeah, it was. But this time I was owning someone on Blue Sky instead of Discord. So, I switched it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. And now I'm owning someone on Discord. Cool. Facing a keyboard warrior. More like a friendly duel. A test of strength, but not to the death. So I was, on Blue Sky and I saw a pretty cool image. I was like, that's a nice drawing. And then I saw someone beneath it saying they got called mommy for the first time. Like, not in like the sense as being like, like an actual mother, but like in the like you know the sense. And then I was thinking to myself, and I was like, yeah, most people call me grandma. It's like, I don't know. So I was thinking, I was like, anything like that ever happened to me? And I was like, one time it happened like 8 years ago. That happened one time. But usually people call me grandma, if anything. If anyone's gonna call me any type of like familial like name. Even my own mother calls me grandma. So like, I don't know what you want to hear. I don't know, I just thought that's funny. So I shared it with the class. You're getting DXD posts because the link I sent you, and you're not sharing? Like, you have burnt toast and you're sitting on the bus and you're not sharing? Like, come on, dog. Come on. Like, you're not sharing. Like, this is the worst thing that you could have just, like, kept that to yourself and I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. But, like, you're seeing DXD posts and you ain't sharing? Listen. Is our 7 years of friendship, does it not mean anything? Well, finally, DXD posting. This isn't high school DXD. Oh wait, no, yes it is. This isn't what I wanted to see. Official art of 3 characters I don't care about. What is that on her breast? Oh, that's a nipple. No, it's not. That's just like the weird, or is it? No, just like the ribbon looking things, or you know what, I don't care. Man, what the, I wish that the last season of High School DxD didn't suck so bad so they were still making new content. Like, I don't care who you are, you have to admit the most recent like season of High School DxD was bad. Like, straight up. It was just straight up just bad. And if you argue against me, you're wrong and need to go and drink some water. You're clearly dehydrated. And you said you smell breast? What does that smell like? Like sweat with like a small like after scent of like milk? Hang on, I'm stuck. I don't remember where I'm at. Okay, yes I do. We're getting a good amount of those bullets. Too bad I don't really need them. So like sweaty milk. I see. So you've made your point.
Rich enough to afford the law, or you're a complete outlaw. If you can catch me, then I didn't do my job. Straight up, it's my fault.
That's let me see. Do you Shin Mai Mao no Testament? That's how I've always seen it. I've never seen it like, I've always seen it just put as Testament. The Testament of New Sister Devil. Shin Mai Mao no Testament. But yeah, I've never actually seen the Japanese part for the Testament part. Kei Yakusha. I mean, I got that movie not too long ago, right? No, that was, when was that movie? It was only like a few years ago, right? Or am I like, it got a movie, right? I'm not hallucinating, am I? Am I having a senior moment? I swear, I got a movie. Wait. Am I having a senior moment? I could have swore I got a movie. I'm trying to find it on my anime list and I'm having some...
He's like, yo, I heard you're
Oh yeah, okay. That was 2018. And 2018 was about 7 years ago. But yeah, it was a movie from 2018. Jeez Louise, man. Dentures? You mean departures? Or are you saying that I need dentures because I'm sounding old because I'm having a senior moment? Oh, I can't take much more slander. I'm going to cry. Why don't nobody got a Koyanskaya when I need her? Whoa. Well, yeah, the movie's called Departures. So, that's your fault, Granddad. You took the L this time. And if you take another L, you're gonna be drinking out of a can. Sauce style. I also need dentures. Well, I sure hope not. I do need to see a dentist. It has been like over a decade since I last saw a dentist. So maybe you're right, actually. A decade? Yeah, I mean, hey, when you get to be my age, a decade's not that long anymore. Time doesn't rest for you, and you know what? Time doesn't rest for me. No, I guess immortal in an essence, to say the least. It's like, as long as time continues and there is media to be consumed, celery will exist, but the form that celery takes on does change. So, in 400 years, I'll still be around per se, it just won't be me. But it will be me, but it's not going to be the me that's talking to you right now. Pretty much, yeah. I only floss. Nothing else. Brushing teeth couldn't be me, I only floss. No, it's in the little plastic thing that you rub between your teeth. You're telling me this, that, and the third about the dentist, and you got fooled by the word flossage? It sounds to me like you need to take a lesson in trickery.
There's nothing pastiche whatsoever about it. It is completely his own.
There's nothing pastiche about it, yeah? The bro said pastiche. We despise the British, but we love the word pastiche. It's pretty funny. You know, it's a pastiche of a pastiche. Oh, I forgot to do that. How would you feel if someone cut your fingernail and toenails against your will and made you eat the clippings? I'm looking something up, bear with me a second. Completely unrelated to what I just said, I want to add. Yeah, honestly, we're not gonna get Sanosuke. Man, he got that nasty game, so like, jeez. Five. So like, even if we get him to bond 10, that's just like 20, 40, 60. That's like 105 like servant coins. That's like not enough. 105 plus the... I'm doing it. 105 plus 9 plus 10. 105. Hey, it's only 48, so plus 48. Yeah, like we can maybe get him to like level 110, but that's it. And that's if we somehow got him to bond 10 while this event's still going. Like, I don't want to say it's infeasible, but I want to say you should start playing Unravel right now. Like, play that song Unravel right this second, dog. Right this second. Paracelsus, turn that beat up. Did I talk about the Batman Deadpool comic book that came out like 2 weeks ago? I recently made a post about my thoughts of it on Blue Sky. No, this isn't me shilling. I'm just telling you. Because none of you even follow me on that site, so it's not like I could be like, oh, go check my post. Because no one uses Blue Sky except for like me and 2 other people. And they don't even use it. You don't remember it? Well, I'll tell you anyway. So, I guess strap in. So yeah, there was that new comic recently. Came out like 2 weeks ago. It's this year's DC Marvel crossover event, and it's Deadpool Batman. Deadpool x Batman without the kissing. And honestly, the kissing would have made it better. I really didn't like the comic book. So the main story is like the Joker, he hires Reverse Flash to go on like the cosmic treadmill after, what his name, like Boy Warlock, whatever that guy's name is. He told them who the best person to help him make a scheme to catch Batman is, and it was Deadpool. So Deadpool comes over to the DC universe, and you know, at first he's pretending like he's there to just like, yeah man, I'm here to just check out Bruce Wayne. And then he's like, my target's to catch the Batman. And then, of course, you know, Bruce Wayne's all like, oh, you'll have a hard time with that. And then Deadpool's like, nonsense. So then, like, they capture him, and then the Joker, he starts feeling inferior to Deadpool, I guess is the word. Like, Batman's teasing him, like, you know, I think Deadpool's a better villain than you. So then the Joker turns on him, and then the Joker Deadpool turns on the Joker, and then everyone has fun, and then it ends, and then it's like, okay, cool. I don't know, I mean, it wasn't good, like straight up. It just wasn't good. There's a funny joke where the Joker, he says that he had a hard time trying to use the cosmic treadmill, but then he's like, but check it out, my glutes aren't complaining. And then like he slaps his butt as if like, you know, running on the cosmic treadmill gave him like firm butt. Anyway, that was like the best part from like the Joker comic. And then the next one, it was Wonder Woman and Captain America. That one might have been the worst one, actually. Like straight up. So also just to let you know, the comic book was 60 pages long. I want to say the first 20 pages is the Batman and Deadpool stuff, and then the rest is just a couple other superheroes. But effectively, the Wonder Woman and Captain America one is by far the worst one. It's just like reimagining Captain America's history as if he had always known Wonder Woman. So like there's him when he was in World War II and he knew Wonder Woman then, and they like were friends. And then there's after he came out of the ice and then he joined the Justice League, and then like he still was just hanging out with Wonder Woman. And then at the end he dies. I believe he dies to Darkseid the same way the Batman died. You know, where he gets hit with the Omega Beam and like Superman's like holding him all sad. It was the same thing as that. And then Wonder Woman becomes Captain America at the end. And I mean, I guess that's cool, but I just didn't think it was a very good story. And it was just kind of like a few pages long, and it was just hopping through different events as if they had known each other and they're like always there. You don't know anything about DC or Marvel? We'll keep it that way. And then the next story was about Jeff the Land Shark and Crypto the Super Dog, and they're just like playing in this like snowy wonderland, and like they're playing a game of volleyball and they have to go home, and like that's it. Like that one's also pretty bad, but I don't know, it's about pets playing volleyball. So it's better than the Wonder Woman Captain America one, but it's still not good. By no means is it good. It's still not good. It's still just not good. Straight up, dog. It's just not good. It's just not good. It's not good. Straight up. 1, 2, 3, count with me. It's not good. So yeah, that's that one. And then the next, okay, so I'll do it again. Like for the Blue Sky post I made, I did it out of order. I was gonna save the last one for last. So the next one we'll talk about was it was one that was actually good, and it's the Guardians of the Galaxy and a Green Lantern crossover. It's only 2 pages long, but they meet with the Guardians of the Universe, and they do like an exchange program where Rocket Raccoon becomes a Green Lantern, and Hal Jordan joins the Guardians of the Galaxy. And the Guardians of the Universe, they're like, man, we don't like your methods, Rocket Raccoon. So then they call Nova, and they're like, hey man, can we get Hal Jordan back? And then he's like, actually, I was about to call you. We need some help. Turns out that it's not good to have him around space trinkets. And then they said, what's a parallax? And then Hal Jordan had become Parallax again, and he had the Infinity Gauntlet. And I thought that's really, really funny. I'll admit I'm incredibly biased. I'm a big fan of Hal Jordan in specific. I really like Hal Jordan a lot. So him becoming Parallax again and taking the Infinity Gauntlet, I thought that was really funny. I was just like, the classic, like when you went around massacring planets full of grief and anger and fear. Mostly just grief and fear. You know? It's funny. We love when tragedies are made into a joke. Everyone point and laugh. So yeah, anyway, that was really funny. Next one we'll talk about in the list was, there was a Wolverine and Batman crossover. Now, if you know who Frank Miller is, you're about to bust a nut and ejaculate, because Frank Miller did the art for it and also the story. Frank Miller did The Dark Knight Returns, you know, the one where Batman's old and he becomes Batman again because Gotham's lawless, and it's about him being incredibly old, like not just like middle-aged, but like old, as in like he's like 60. And, you know, it's about him just becoming Batman again and saving lawless Gotham. Well, anyway, he wrote it, and it's just like 2 or 3 pages, and Wolverine and Batman are fighting. And honestly, it's bad. Like, the only thing that makes it good is that it's written and drawn by Frank Miller. Like, if it wasn't for that, it would be terrible. And then there is, let's see, there's another one. Oh yeah. And then after that one, there's actually another Wolverine one. It's called Logo, and it's like a composite character of Wolverine and Lobo. And that one's just funny. Like, it's really funny. not like haha funny, but just like it's funny they thought of this idea. And like he meets a combination of Darkseid and Thanos. His name is like Thanoside, I think. And Logo blows up his helicopter. The Thanoside copter. I don't know, it's pretty, again, it's not really like haha funny, like I laughed, but it's just like, this is kind of funny, I guess. And finally, to talk about the one that I liked the most, the best one I thought. It was a crossover between Green Arrow and Daredevil. I thought that one was genuinely the best part of the book. Not a lot happens in it, but they're fighting a bunch of ninjas, which is, just something that Daredevil does. And yeah, that's it. But their banter between each other is really funny. Like, Daredevil keeps making jokes about Robin Hood to Green Arrow, and Green Arrow keeps making jokes about him being devil-like. I think it's a really good way to like show off both their characters, and they play off each other really well. And then at the end, like, there's even a moment, is like continuity nice with like Daredevil and Green Arrow. He has to like improvise and make an arrow, and he makes the punching glove arrow again, and he uses Daredevil's dad's boxing glove and shoots him with it, like the villain. I don't know, I think it's a really good one. I would honestly recommend, if you did buy this book, just skip all the other like 60 pages and just read those 3 or 4 pages that the Daredevil Green Arrow comics on. According to my Blue Sky review, I gave the book as a whole, I said it was a 6 out of 10. And it's really just being carried by the Daredevil and Green Arrow story, which I said was a 10 out of 10. If you cared about my review, there you go. If you didn't care about my review, then you could be like that one person that just left the stream like 5 or 10 minutes ago. You zoned out. Sounds about right. I knew you always hated me and wished I was dead. You only come to the stream to laugh at me when misfortune happens. But I love you for it, so it's okay. There's an artist that draws a lot of Oberon on the Twitter, and they posted a picture of their collection. I put it in our merch channel, but they posted a picture, and I was just kind of like, oh cool, a bunch of Oberon acrylic stains and whatever. But in the background, if you look, you can see that they have a framed picture. Actually, it's a framed clear file of Lancelot from that one Camelot Cafe collaboration. And I was like, oh, that's pretty real. Like, that's like a nice picture. And they even have it like centered nicely because it's not that big and it's just like a piece of plastic. And they have like a purple background. I thought that was really good. 10 out of 10 level design.
You can also look at the blues and
No! That didn't do enough damage. So if someone you didn't know walked up to you and handed you a cheeseburger and said, if you don't eat this, I'm gonna kill you, you tapping in or you gonna die? Like straight up, dog, straight up. You tapping in or is it time for you to die? Oh man, that sucks. I didn't know that would kill. My fault for doubting Sanosuke. You're lactose intolerant? Hey, so am I. I was just talking about that earlier because I ate a quesadilla earlier. Despite being lactose intolerant. You were all like, 一緒にやってみよう! That's you. That's what you were gonna say. Pudding. But like, what if the cheese on it is mozzarella? Because you know mozzarella is really low in lactose. So is feta. What if it's feta? Just one of those really low lactose cheeses. Like for example, the cheese I used for that quesadilla was mozzarella. So it's only tearing up my stomach a little. Hang on, I'm sending a message on the internet. And now I'm strangling you with my mind. Do kids today still watch Tawaru Majutsu no Index? Like, does anyone watch that? Or even like Railgun? Or the Accelerator show or anything like that? Does anyone still do that? You know, there was a time when that was like the new. I was like the beat. You don't know? Well, have you seen the Index series or the Railgun series or the Accelerator series? Or like, have you ever tied your shoes while upside down before? Have you ever been at a parade and it started to rain? Are you even wearing socks right now? Half of it. You're not wearing socks. What do you mean you're not wearing socks? It's like 10 degrees Celsius outside. Put some socks on you. but you don't sleep outside. Well, you're gonna be sleeping outside when I'm through with you. Once I get my hands on you, you're gonna be sleeping outside. You underestimate my reach. I will simply stick my hand through the mic, and then it's over for you. Kind of, but instead of it being a demon hand, it's just going to be my arm. And then I'm going to get my hands on you. And instead of being like a curse that duplicates your heart and smashes the mirror image of your heart that also smashes the original heart, instead it's just going to be like you get slapped around a bit, and then now you're afraid to be inside because anything that has a screen or anything that has a speaker, my arm can come through. Meaning that you'll have to sleep outside. Long into the short of it, perish. You know, I was talking to Zariku-san about it, but the worst thing in the world happened to me, as in I tried to use a team comp that was using Koen Shaku, and my Koen Shaku team, okay, it was her summer version, and it just was not working. Like, I even have the Berserker class score completely filled out. Like, there was no reason I should have been under damaging like I was, but every time I did it, I was not able to do it like the guy in the video. I was doing it pretty much exactly the same too. Same buffs at least. I used a different servant for like the defeating of the first wave, but I was genuinely trying and it wasn't working. And the worst part is I got it a 9, 9, 10 and even maxed out one of her pin skills. So like I wasted all those resources honestly for nothing. You know what I should do? I should go ahead and I should, like, unironically, no fooling, no joking, no laughing, no numbnuts, I should actually just kill myself. Like, straight up, I've lived long enough. It's over. I'll just repeat on the next cycle. I made one small little mistake. What? Why didn't that kill? What the? You know what? This is even worse. It doesn't even make no sense. Why didn't that kill? I wasn't even looking. Bruh, I need to get out of here. It's over for me, dog. Like, just get me out of here. Bake me into a lasagna and throw me outside. This is the worst day of someone's life. Not really mine currently, but someone's life is at the lowest point it's ever been right now. Nobu on fire. Oh, you mean like that joke from Flapjack where they're like, "Boy, where'd you get this, old man?" And then he's like, "Oh, I got it from the bottom." Like, the bottom of what? And then they're like, "Bottom of the barrel." And they all start throwing up. They told him to go get some lunch. And the lunch he brought back was just some gunk from the bottom of the barrel. Yes, that's what I thought. Everything is a flapjack reference. That wasn't a bad album. None of this has been particularly bad, but that one was pretty good. It's kind of like what I expect from Chance de la Soul now. Like if he released that album yesterday instead of whatever year that one came out, I would have been like, oh yeah, sure. The Non-Anon album. The Non-Anon? I was looking at the internet, but now I'm back. And I know what you're thinking. No, I'm not sharing. Listen, as someone that's seen The Amazing World of Flapjack from start to finish genuinely over 30 times, that didn't happen, comma die, plus spreading misinformation, plus I'm going to hurt you. Why aren't we killing? What changed? No, like actually, haven't we been beating that guy in one hit every time? Am I just like low damage? Every time we're not beating him, I'm always looking away at something else. I guess this is a sign that I need to focus on the game again. And what is your what in reference to? Me looking away from the game and getting owned? So I guess if we stall it out, we can probably beat her in one hit consistently. All it takes is just having, Sanosuke's buffs himself. You're taking a sack nap. Well, have fun burying yourself under burlap. We'll see you if and when you return. Yay. Oh, okay, never mind. We can actually give him to 120 right now. Sweet. I call this little number Judgment Day. And I bet you're thinking, oh no, Celery, you don't have enough grails. No, I have 20 that I can still make from like the grail crafting. I just like don't do it. I do it on a as I need basis. And we might not be able to get him to 120 just because I have like no EXP, but maybe we can. I've been EXP deficit having for like a while. Wrong place. There's some in the shop though, right? Yep.
I was shopping for soup the other day, and I walked into the department store. I stepped on the elevator and told the girl, "Dry goods club." When I got off, the salesman come up to me. He said, "What?"
Who are all these people? Oh, 3 stars? No. What do you guys think about the color blue? I think it's pretty nice.グレートですよ、このサーバント。グレートですよ、このサーバント。グレートですよ、このサーバント。3 in a row, let's go. I'm gonna run out of QP, aren't I? Man, we gotta start QP farming again. This is terrible. I had so much, but but now I'm gonna have like none. Just regular success. Success moment. Super Savanto. Yay! Super and great. The Joker. Remember when we were watching those skateboarding videos? That was fun. They should do another one this year. Another one of those like Halloween like death rides or whatever they were calling it. Oops, all out of EXP. Oh, silly me, I forgot to grab it from the present box. Does somebody end my life now? Super. Nice. My issue? EXP. It's such a shame that, like, Gureto. My EXP, I just never can hold EXP, it feels like on this server. But on NA, I'm like swimming in it. Gureto desu yo, kono savanto. Truly time to hit him with that. You're at the top of my list. Oh well. Hang on, let's use the power of the calculator. So we're level 106 is our current level. Target level 120. Oops, I put 129, 120. Calculate. What? So much for that working. Here's some other. Hang on. Whatever, we'll just pick this. Okay, none of these calculators are helpful at all. What about this one? I just wanted to see how much EXP I will need in theory. Man, this is the worst thing ever. How come nothing works? You know what? Who cares, I guess. I don't get to plan this out. I get to play it by ear. Bro hit him with that, I don't need weed, I'm high on life. That's kind of annoying. I'm telling you, I wanted to just like do the math. So that I knew how many EXP cards I would need to work towards. And then I might have gone and grinded for those, but no, the universe is all like, celery die, you're ugly. And I'm just like, okay, thanks, I guess. My stomach. Mildly uncomfortable from my decision than eating from earlier. Bro, I want to figure this out so bad. I need 2,000 of the 5-star. Goodness. $2,000. Am I missing a buff or anything? Why isn't that killing? Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't do that buff? That's why that's not killing. I loaded a gun that had no gunpowder. This might kill. It did. Sweet. Hang on, I gotta look something up. No, my shoes are not untied. I already checked. Okay, cool. I'm so back. I told you, it was something quick and easy. My shoe was not untied. It's too bad that this game's gonna end service before Agravain's added. Don't you agree, Chowder? Take him out. There's a lot of NPCs that are probably never gonna get added to this game. Which I guess is okay. Not every character needs to be, like, playable. I guess it's like a shrug emoji type beat, you know? We're not going to be able to defeat her just with an NP. We're going to have to do like this, that, and the third. You've already heard. The number 7 or the number 12? Take your pick. Take your pick. 1, 2, 3, 7, 12, 15, 1944. Your uncle's grandmother. Oh, this is the last track on this album too. I opened the wrong tab. Again, I thought that was pretty good. Fantabulism? 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 No, fantabulism. When's this from? 2022? This sounds like it's from like 2018, honestly. It's got that old school as far as future funk goes. Trance don't really make it like this no more. Ooh, I forgot what I was doing. Well, I remember now. It involved Koyanskaya. And a giant fist. Hang on, I'm closing some tabs that I have open. 2 messages on Discord. Hang on, I gotta own somebody on the internet real quick. There we go. The person I owned is Zadaku-san, and he didn't get owned at all. He was just sent merchandise. Let's all point and laugh at that loser. Let's kill him. Okay, so I wanted to say out loud, I like these types of non-stop albums, but I almost said I like these types of overweight albums out loud. Not at all what I wanted to say, but like, sure man, pop off. Hit him with that, whatever works, I guess. I don't really have any food I can eat. Oh no, you live. Like I'm kind of all dried up as far as like a little bit of snackage goes. But boy, howdy, could I use a snack. I hope I get hit by a huge Kamehameha for saying that. A member of the turtle school just happened to hear me say that, and now they're gonna end my life. Come on, bro, please, I'm begging for it. Shoot a big laser, reduce me to ash. Not the ketchum, but like the dust. Rotten ruin, baby. Oh, like that one Future Funk song by Superflat. The one that's like, lick it up, baby. Lick it up. You know that. I don't know what that sample's from, but like, I think that's funny whenever I hear it. Because what exactly are you licking up? Ice cream? Doo-doo? An onion? Like a bunch of chopped onions that were spilled? And it's like, man, you made me knock over the chopped onions. You gotta lick it up now. I thought the song cut out there for a second, but now it's all good. The term catch a case, I think, is really funny. It makes it sound like a sickness, you know? bro, I caught a case. You know what I mean? To me, at least, that's how it sounds. I'm like, oh, word. Like, you got sick. I was looking at someone's selling what I know to be a pretty big acrylic stand of the Camelot Knights from the movie for like really, really cheap. You know, trying to see if there's anything wrong with it. Bro's like, nah, nothing. It's like, I just don't need it. And it's like, why are you selling it for $3? It's worth at least like 10. I mean, like, whatever. I could profit from this, but I also feel like I don't have any money, so why would I buy it? I kind of got to use this now. It's our best shot. Get an extra 20%. Koyanskaya from Streets. I don't know. I could probably figure out why, but something about the specific way that Chance de la Soul makes future funk, I really like it. Like, their brand is something else. I don't know. I just, like, listen to, like, few people, I think, make future funk that comes out, like, this tasty. Most of the time, you're just like, yeah, I mean, it's okay. But, like, when Chance de la Soul makes it, it's just like, now this is funky. At least that's how I feel. Like, me personally, me, celery, like, that's how I feel. I'm like, oh, yeah, bro, I could eat this up all day. So I'm licking my lips together, rubbing my hands. Well, I meant to say, like, licking my lips and rubbing my hands together, but I kind of got it mixed up there. But, like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I could eat this up, like, all day. I could genuinely probably put on just Chance de la Soul's just playlist and not be bored for maybe 5 or 6 hours. Which is impressive for me, because I usually get bored after about 40-50 minutes for anything anymore. Unless it's a new album, then I can, like, really lock in. Or it's an album that I super duper really like, then I can lock in. But for the most part, when it comes to listening to music, I really have to be, like, in a mood if I'm trying to, like, be like, I'm going to listen to this album and do nothing else. It's hard for me to do that. In my younger years, I had, like, no problem doing that. I used to do it all the time. I'd be like, okay, time to zone out, listen to some bread, and then I'd just be like, do 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 do. You know what I mean? Nowadays, not so much. Okay, I think we need like 70 more to get that last EXP. Yeah. No, actually, like 170 more. Man, what the? We got a lot of grinding to do. Not necessarily a bad thing, I'm just letting you know that we have like a lot of grinding to do. Especially since I'm not getting like any bonus, I'm just going for EXP for Sanosuke-kun. I'm gonna be doing this for a while. Again, I'm sure you don't care because you're not even here. I'm by myself right now. I'm the only one here right now. It's just me in this world. I'm all alone, completely alone. When will it be my turn? My turn. My turn. I'm not just some tragic victim. I like that song. I was listening to it earlier and I was like, that goes hard. And that was like the end of that. It do go hard though, like you can't lie. I guess you can lie, but like why would you lie? Like, what do you gain from lying in this situation? I mean, just like, it goes hard, that's it. Let's check on NA, because I'm having like a massive senior moment. I really feel like I don't know where I'm at. I'm about to start screaming and throwing punches at everyone around me. Say, what's cooler than ice cold? I just messed it up. Anyway, what's cooler than cool? Now say the line. Ice cold. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, see, look at all this EXP I have on this server. I feel like I could transfer it over. Did I do my free summon for the day? I did. I don't even need to check. I remember I did. Sanosuke Kyun. Komene. Oops, wrong one. Identity. Okay, sweet. Let's see here. Oh, you? Yeah, okay, I'll definitely get rid of Weenie Hut Juniors. Get that freak off my support list, dog. Replace it with someone who deserves to be here. Which, honestly, I'd rather put you on support list too. Yoink. Yoink. Sanosuke-san. Where's that sweet lemon at? Whatever it is, that little sweet lemon. A little something sweet. A little lemon sweet. And then over here is where we'll put Chinliang Yu. And we gave her that 1C Gouda Gouda style. I don't see it. Look with your eyes. Look with your eyes. Like Rom the vacuous spider. Grant us eyes. Grant. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's do this. I don't have anything in the second archive that can help, do I? Not unless I need copies of Coup Caster. Hell, I guess it's back to the old grind, huh? Yeah, I'm running out of blue apples. I'm gonna drink some water while we're waiting 55 seconds for that next point to come in. Cause I'm a cheap miser. Actually, I just need water in general, so... Ooh. Ouch, I didn't realize I was all out. So we'll just hang out for a second, and then we'll get into the match. And then after we get into the match, you know what we'll do? I'll teach you a little something about Scooby-Doo. And then, like, after we get in the match, I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah. Let's do this, baby. I gotta use the restroom and get some water after we get into the actual thing. Sweet. Okay, I'll BRB.
I hate this channel.
No! No!
I hate this channel.
No! No!
I hate this channel.
No! No!
Yokoso. Welcome to your Jeopardy Park. You know the song. I got some seeds. I wanted to find a snack, but all I found were seeds.
Parce que je vous admire beaucoup. J'ai admiré votre courage pendant la guerre. Je vous aime. Au revoir, au revoir.
They've sampled this track before. I don't think I've heard this album, but yeah, or at least not in full. Ikara. Well, anyway, yeah. There's a good chance what's gonna happen is that I'll like recede into the darkness, and then what I'll do after doing that is that when I wake up, we might do an illegal stream where we're gonna be watching Ansatsu Shitsu while I grind, because I'm on the second season of that and I'm a little locked in, just a little. The episode I watched before I started streaming, Koro Sensei got kidnapped. They put him in like a, well, not kidnapped, they put him in like a box that has like the walls are made of that material that burns his skin, and then his younger brother of evil, he like showed up, and then you know it ended, and I was like, I guess I'll go stream. So we might watch at least a good like 15-20 episodes tomorrow. And, you know, if you're watching on the VOD, which I know 2 of you actually do, because one of you left a comment, but yeah, if you watch the VODs, you'll have to come and watch the stream live if you want to see that. I guess I can try and upload this video before I do that. But yeah, because I can't upload the VODs where we watch stuff, because I tried uploading that stream where we played Elden Ring and watched that George Lopez show Iceberg, and that got copyright claimed. I've been stuck in thought trying to remember what I need to do, but I need to send someone a post, a tweet so to speak, and see the good news. What the? The good news is that I can easily get to it because I have it bookmarked. I had it bookmarked until You know, I need to send it to him today. Hang on. Hang on, and on and on and on. Sweet. I'm eating those pumpkin seeds. If you're wondering what these bouts of silence are, I'm just, you know, taking a shot in the dark that you don't want to hear me chew on seeds. If you really want to, I guess let me know. Now also ask why you want to hear me eat seed, but hey, again, if you want to, dog, I promise. Alright, I am so back. I am sorry about that. What happened while I was... Whatever. I'm so back. I guess that was a lie, because I have 4 more seeds to eat. I was just looking at something on the internet, and that had my full attention, which is why I was quiet for so long. Now I know we have 7 more songs left, but we're gonna pause this one in the middle. I really want to watch this YouTube video that's been in my watch later for a couple of days, and I've been meaning to watch it on stream, which if I haven't just watched it, and I wanted to watch this.
はい、毎度おなじみ天の声です。今回は茨城県古河市にございます遊び場さんでチャレンジメニューに挑戦した時の動画になります。白い悪魔やバーベルの塔など、プロを含めてなお成功率があまりにも低すぎるというやべえチャレンジだ。It
looks huge, but what if he's just really small? You know, this is all like normal size stuff. He's just like thumb size. I can't believe he picked up the chocolate bar with chopsticks. That's crazy. I know, that's what they call whipped cream in Japanese. Namakurimu.
ミサイルを防御する装甲板のように分厚く、そしてね、巨大なワッフルが2枚装備されています。さあ、ここまでがね、以前挑戦した白い悪魔と同じ構成なんですけども、ここから説明する部分がね、白い悪魔と黒い悪魔の
Which I would think that would mean raw cream, but I guess that's like what whipped cream is, right? It's literally just like whipped up egg whites, uncooked, right?
唯一の良心とまで言われてたんですけども、黒い悪魔ではそれが板チョコに変更、唯一の良心は消え去りました。またね、生クリーム自身にも実は変化がございます。白い悪魔では純生クリームだったんですけども、黒い悪魔ではね、ココアパウダーが混ぜ込んでおります。少しね、苦味が加わっているので、ここはね、逆に食べやすくなってくれてそうですね。しかしね、その小さなメリットも今から説明するようにむしろ前になります。それがね、まずソースを選べないという点。白い悪魔ではね、3種類からソースを選ぶことができまして、
Like, that's where all this food that he eats goes. He just has like a massive butt.
のあるソースを選んだり、もしくは思い切ってわさび醤油みたいにしょっぱいものを選ぶことである程度生クリームの甘さに抗えたんですが、この黒い悪魔ではいちごとチョコソース工程、いちごはね全然酸味があるんで、可愛いしいいんですけども、チョコソースはねただでさえバケモン級の甘さと重さに、さらにね磨きがかかって、クリア目線ね最も選びたくない部類のソースなんで、これがね強制されるのはきついですね。しかもねデフォでかかっているから絶対に食べないといけません。
You think he's gonna go out one day because he's gonna like his heart's just gonna explode while eating this?
白い悪魔でも相当きつかったんで、なかなか先が思いやられますね。ただ味はかなりうまいです。まずはね、この 黒い悪魔城のコアとなっている生クリームなんですけども、実は乳脂肪率が驚異の 45% ございます。なんで、口当たりが非常に滑らか、かつ味わいも濃厚でコクがありまして、その凶悪な名前とは打って変わって高級なケーキを食べているような気分になるこ
It's
とが
like
でき
he's
ます。
not even
さらにね、
going
今回の
fast.
黒い
It's
箱に
just
な
the
ってプラスされた
consistency and just
ココア
not
パウダーがいい
stopping.
役割を果たして
I
おりまし
think
て、
at least
こ
that
れ
gets
に
him
よ
to
って
do
ね、
this.
僕の大好きなオレオ
Because, you know,
や
most
クッ
people
キ
it
ー
kind
の
of start to
ク
slow
リーム
down,
の
but
味
he's
わい
just like, yeah, man, this is
で、
just another day in the
個人
office.
的にはね、
Seaton.
白い悪魔よりさらに好みな仕上がりになっていましたね。またトッピングのワッフルやチョコアくんも、非常に素晴らしく、これらスナックの塩気が、甘々の生クリームやチョコソースに対して、食感的な意味でも味的な意味でもいいアクセントとなってくれます。総じてね、量こそとんでもないものの、白い悪魔同様インパクトだけを重視しすぎた結果、味が置き去りになっているものではなく、その前提としてね、ちゃんと一つのスイーツとして完成された、美味しいものを提供しようという気概が感じられる一品でした。さあね、非常にエレガントな味の説明をしたところで、これからはね、なぜ白い悪魔そして黒い悪魔の兄弟が、これほどまでにきついと言われているのか、初見の方のために説明しておきたいと思います。まず一番の理由は、この悪魔城の大きな特徴ともなっているとんでもない量の生クリーム。大体のスイーツとかの大食いでは植物性ホイップが使われているんで、まだクリームの割にはね、軽めで甘いのが苦手でなければ結構食べることができるんですよ。富士屋のケーキバイキングとかいい例ですね。ただこちらの
Or maybe he rides his bike here and he lives like 3 prefectures away.
しかもなんとこの生クリーム、乳脂肪率が驚異の 45% でしたよね。これはね、生クリームの中でもかなり高い方で、濃厚な風味とリッチな味わいを堪能できる一方で、その分かなり重たいです。乳脂肪率高めの生クリームが使用されているケーキって一般的にはお高めなんで、普段ならね、ガッツポーズものなんですけども、少量で満足できるんで、大食いには不向きすぎるんですよね。和牛と一緒、適材適所の逆を言っています。あと体積がでかいのもやばいです。混ぜて空気を入れるという調理工程の関係で、生クリームくん、重量の割に相当おデブになります。今回の黒い悪魔もね、たった 1.6kg なはずなんですけども、同じぐらいの重量の
It
も
would
のよ
be
り
cool
えら
that
く
no,
でかく
I
感じ
mean
る
it'd
のも
be
それ
cool
が
to
理
eat
由です
that
ね。
much ice
キン
cream.
グ牛丼に毛が
I
生えてい
think
る
on
のは
paper,
重
but
量が
once you
多い
actually
だ
start
けかもしれ
eating
ま
it,
せん。
I think
い
it'd
やで
just
も
be
結
scary.
局重量が軽かっ
You'd
た
say,
の
oh
は
yeah, man,
キョポ的には
1.6 kilos of ice cream, give it here. But then actually eating that, I think, I know I couldn't do it.
なぜクリームやバター特有の滑らかホットドッグ禁止なんですけど、この制限時間がやってきて無事ほぼ食べ終わったんで、あとはね、走行ワッフル2枚のみとなっております。
3 minutes left, dog.
そもそもね、クリーム部分をもっと
Oh, he's
早
not
く食べる
gonna
とか
do it.
中盤までにワッフル食うみたいにはいってことで無事にチャレンジ失敗です。せっかくならね、歯茎万全で堪能したかったんで、この日はね、食べかけのワッフルだけ完食して、
I mean, I guess it was,
残りは
no,
ね
not even I guess, that was still impressive.
はいってことで残りはね、
He had to save the rest.
ちなみにね、遊び場さんの次の日に歯医者行ったんで、
It looks like doo-doo.
いやもう無事でした。なんかね、横に倒れて生えてる親知らずに変に食べかす詰まってて腫れてたっぽくて、抗生物質飲んでたら治りましたね。ただ、歯医者さんにね、虫歯になるから近いうちに抜こうねって言われたんで、ガクブルしてます。普通にね、歯医者30歳になっても怖すぎるんですけど、いやしかしね、チャレンジ失敗はほんとね、悔しいですね。ない
を抑える効果が認められている。
You can have a like from me. I think that's all for the YouTube content. He's eating a big cake.
本種が買えなくてに冷凍なしで期限内に食うことが不可能だった
Happy
バケモンゲーム
birthday.
なんですよね。それもそのはず。仮にね、4人家族で分けたとしても1人当たり 1kg 弱ありますからね、どこがハーフやねんって感じです。それがね、クォーターサイズということで、小さくなって再登場。女性や子供でも食べやすくなりましたみたいな顔してるんですけど、普通に
I like watching content like this and I'm super hungry like right now.
あと1回半分になってね、ようやく市場に出回ってるホールケーキぐらいのサイズなのマジで頭おかしすぎます。ちなみにね、ハーフシートケーキのね、方の早大食いチャレンジは僕以前にやってるんですけど、早大食いチャレンジとかのたまって普通にね、1時間以上かかったんで、今回のね、このクォーターシートケーキの20分、実はかなり怪しいです。1.6kg と重量だけで言えば大したことないんですけど、やっぱね、スイーツの大食いはベリーハードですね。甘さもさることながら、スポンジもクリームもこれ体積でかいんで、もう食ってもね、もうお口パンパンに毎回詰めても全然ね、重量的に見ると減らないんですよ。僕がね、仮にデカ盛り食堂やってチャレンジメニュー開催するとしたら、絶対ね、ラスボスはケーキにしようと考えてます。さあ、話戻りまして、絶賛実食中のクォーターシートケーキなんですけども、
Bro, I wanna eat a quarter sheet cake.
同様、ホワイトとチョコの2種類ございます。これね、両方買ったんで、
Remember
今回
Remember the last birthday stream that we did, and I ate that, and I ate like 3/4 of that pie, and I had to end the stream to take a nap and come back. We're gonna try that again next year, and if I have to end it and take a nap, I'll keep the stream going, and I'll just put the camera on me. You guys can watch me sleep. But I don't know, it's just fun. It's like my favorite thing to do for my birthday. Try and eat an entire pie and then get sick.
なんですけど、トンボの希望でチョコを選択しました。なんでもね、
Oh, this year it was coconut cream, and it was really good, actually. My favorite type of pie, though, is banana cream, so I'll probably do that again next year, unless someone could think of a better one.
プラスチョコスポンジが組み合わさった比較的シンプルな構造なんですけど、正直これでも十分うまいです。上のカラフルな絵柄の部分のクリームは少し味が違っていて、砂糖菓子クリーム版みたいな味だったんで、ここはね違う素材っぽかったですね。小さくなる前のハーフシートケーキ時代の時もね、その安さゆえ何回かお世話になってたんですけども、その時よりもね結構明確にねクオリティが上がっているかなって感じました。前もね個人的には十分うまかったと思ってたんですけども、やっぱねスポンジの密度が物足りなかったり、若干クリームがアメリカンな味だったりと、この安さの割には頑張っているけど、安さゆえ足りてない部分もあったんですよね。確かに。ただ、このねクォーターシートケーキではそれがねしっかりと解消されておりまして、スポンジのねしっとりふわふわ感やクリームのコクでエボリューションが起こっていましたね。これはねいろんな購入者からも言われていまして、前はねあまりにもオーバーキルなデカさだったんで、ちょっとねこのデカさ抑えていいから。
When I stood up earlier, I got a really bad pain in my back. I guess it's just an old lady thing, but it wasn't fun. I just stood up and I was like, oh.
形で叶ったことで、プラスの評価をする人が多くなった印象です。昔ね買ってちょっと微妙やったから初回買ったっきりって人もね、サイズも小さくなりましたしね、味もだいぶ進化してるんで、一度ねリベンジしてみてもいいかもしれません。あとちなみにねこの撮影外でねバニラも食べたんですけども、こちらもねなかなかに美味しかったですね。チョコの方はね外側もスポンジの間に挟まってるクリームもねどっちもチョコホイップクリームで一緒だったんですけども、バニラの方はね、外ホイップなんですけど中がねバーバリアンクリームっていうねカスタードっぽい味のクリームになってるんですよ。これがねマジで僕好きっす。
Personally, I'm a bigger fan of it, like vanilla for a cake. Chocolate cake can be good. グレーテですよ、このサーバント。But I feel like it's a lot harder for a chocolate cake to be good. Because it's either too much or like not enough. Or just like bad chocolate. グレーテですよ、このサーバント。
そこでね、コストコで買ったスケソーダラのスリムスティック焼いて酒のつまみにする高みの見物しましたね。ちなみにこのスケソーダラのスリムスティック、簡単に言うとカニカマ 1kg が詰まった商品なんですけども、お値段がね税込み1380円とかなり安い上に味もね絶品の隠れ神の商品なんで、非常にねおすすめですね。さあまだまだ勝負の行方がわからないところなんですけど、
スーパーサーバント、
皆さんにお知らせがございます。ちょっとね背景ですでにお察しの方もいらっしゃるかもしれませんが、なんとこの度公式グッズを発売することが決定いたしました。わーパチパチヒューヒュー。今回は、T シャツとトートバッグをメインにご準備させていただきましたね。
Oh, so close, dog.
グッズのアンケートがあったと思うんですけど、あれでね、
You can do it. Come on, Sanosuke. Sanosuke Kyun.
くらい前に発売して以降、実は発売
サノスケ殿。
で、視聴者さんね、その頃から見てくださっている方はね、夏とかのイベントでこの T シャツ着てくださるんですけども、年々ね、色あせていってるんですよね。普段使いしてくれてるというね、証拠なんで、嬉しいと同時になんとかせなあかんなとも思ってました。もう肉 T シャツとか 灰色になってる方もいましたからね、肉が。まだね、
Oh, he really slows down, I guess, 'cause he like
30
ate that pretty fast, like in like 7 minutes.
機会すらなかったと思うんで、
So about like 5-ish minutes. He must have gotten full around here.
まあそういやね、今回こんな感じでね、ハーフシートケーキは、まあ依然としてね、予約で購入できますし、予約ならではのメリットもあるんで、もしご興味がある方はぜひ利用してみてください。さあ、言うてる前に残り1
Sure, we can
分
watch
ですね。
this.
まあどうなるかと言いたいところ。
Pause. Play. I don't know who. No, I watched one video from this guy
Welcome to
actually.
another video about an epidemic that is making a lot of people angry. Today, we're talking about food delivery apps. Tell me if this has ever happened to you. You're in the middle of an intense gaming session, but suddenly you get a craving for some Taco Bell, specifically a chalupa. Instead of driving, you decide to open a delivery app like DoorDash because you worked hard this week and gosh darn it, you deserve it. But when you open the app, you get bombarded with pop-ups, the prices are insane, and after ordering, you're left with the worst case of guilt in the history of mankind. Listen, we've all
Not
been
happened
there.
to
Whether
me,
it's
but
pizza,
the rest of
groceries,
that,
or
yeah.
even some cold medicine, delivery services are a really nice convenience. Or should I say, was. They've become wildly impractical. They're expensive, manipulative, and in many aspects, fundamentally broken. But this story goes way deeper. And to make matters worse, delivery apps are squeezing restaurants, exploiting drivers, and reshaping how food shows up at our door. The future? Well, it might not include real restaurants, real drivers, or even real choice. So how did we get here? Who's benefiting? Who's being left behind? And what, if anything, can we do about it? Let's get
Nothing.
started.
Cry.
Food delivery used to be simple. You called a restaurant, someone picked up the phone, and 30 minutes later, a teenager named Kyle handed you a greasy box of pizza, and you handed him some cash.
Well,
But
that's
in
me.
the early 2010s,
I used to do that. I
startups
used to
like
work at
DoorDash,
Domino's.
Uber Eats, and Grubhub arrived with a groundbreaking promise. Get anything delivered from anywhere with just a few taps. No need to spend time calling, no need to ask what specials are available, and most importantly, no need to deal with Kyle. Suddenly, you could get a burrito left at your door at 11 p.m. Small restaurants that never offered delivery unlocked a new revenue stream, and for gig workers, a new kind of job arrived. One you could start on your phone with flexible hours and unlimited pay. For many, food delivery had gone from a niche service to a fully normalized part of everyday life.
Working at Domino's is not fun. I want to say that. Like, bottom 5 jobs I've ever had.
Instead of just wasting time or even gas money, just order it to your door. We saw this really take shape during the pandemic when delivery became more than a convenience. At times, it became a necessity. And I think most of us can agree, there are some real use cases for food delivery, and it deserves a spot in our marketplace. But these apps are not what we were promised. There are so many issues with delivery apps like DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats that it's hard to know where to start. If I had $1 for every time someone posted a photo of their DoorDash order in shambles.
Oh, this has happened to me. This one in the top left where it's like messed up. Yeah, I ordered from a vegan restaurant one time, and it came looking like that. It didn't taste bad. It tasted good, actually. It just looked really messed up, like they set on the box and then gave it to me.
I'd have like $6 or $7. Often, your food arrives late, cold, and sometimes even half-eaten. It's become a bit of a meme. But by far, the big
I want to see the half-eaten
late,
image.
cold, and sometimes even half-eaten.
Oh, they didn't
It's
show an
become
image.
A bit of a meme. But by far, the biggest issue with these apps is pricing. For years, the public has slammed these apps for exorbitant fees, inflated menu prices, and a complete lack of transparency when it comes to markups. Just venture to any Reddit thread on DoorDash, Grubhub, or Uber Eats, and you'll find numerous complaints
Reddit.
about the cost of using
I
these
think I
apps.
forgot
People
to
saying
use-
prices
shoot,
are
I think I
expensive,
messed up.
out of control, or just outright insane. I looked up a few items in my area and compared the delivery app prices
Yeah, I
versus
forgot
the
to use those
in-store
puffs.
prices for some context, and the markups were noticeable. A Taco Bell cheese quesadilla cost $5.99 at my local store. On DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats, $7.31. A 22% increase. I checked Burger King next. A Whopper is $5.69 in store. On the apps, it's $7.19, a 26% increase. And of course, I had to check McDonald's. A Big Mac is priced at $5.39 in store. On the apps, it's marked up to $7.19, equating to a massive 33% jump. That's just the base menu price. This doesn't include
The
delivery
biggest of
fees,
Mac.
tips, or even service fees. These apps have become a bit like blowing money in Vegas, except there's no chance of you making money money, just guilt and being vilified by your family. For restaurants and gig workers, it's not sunshine and rainbows either. During the pandemic, restaurants had no choice. They either joined delivery apps or risked shutting down entirely. And that new revenue stream they hyped up years ago, yeah, that came with a massive asterisk, because these apps take a percentage from restaurants on every order, which quickly adds up. And gig workers are getting their backs blown out too. They're underpaid,
Jeez.
stressed, and in a new hellish gamified labor system. So in the end, it really just seems like everyone is getting screwed. Someone should really make a YouTube video about this. Oh, we've reached the part of the video where I talk to you about today's sponsor, Cash App.
Gross. Get away from me. Don't you advertise to me.
Okay, now back to it. Okay, so everyone is getting screwed. Why? How? And why now? To answer that, we have to see how we went from a promising food delivery future to a no-win delivery hellscape. For the last decade, venture capital has been the fuel behind pretty much every app on your phone: social media, dating, and of course, food delivery. If you're not familiar, VC is simple in theory. Investors pour billions into a company not because it's already profitable, but because they hope it will be someday. Profit doesn't matter in the short term. Growth does. That's the Silicon Valley playbook. And delivery apps ran the same
Ooh,
play.
those ugly white
Undercut the
guys.
competition, flood the market with artificially cheap delivery, crush traditional delivery systems like your local pizza shop, and once you're the only game in town, jack up the prices and hope nobody notices. This is a real concept that Harvard Business School has actually named blitzscaling. Put simply, blitzscaling means growing faster than your business can realistically handle, intentionally breaking things in the name of speed. You hire fast, expand quickly, and even lose money on purpose, all with the goal of becoming so big so quickly that no one can catch up. The end game? Monopoly. And not the rage-inducing board game, but the situation where one company has exclusive control over the entire supply of a particular product or service. But here's the issue with blitzscaling.
Video game.
It only works if you win. And these apps weren't exactly winning. Believe it or not, in their early years, many of these platforms lost money on nearly every order. They subsidized prices, handed out promo codes, waived fees, anything to hook users. In fact, it was reported last year publicly traded food delivery companies in the US and Europe have racked up over $20 billion in combined operating losses since going public. Take a step back with me for a second. When your business couldn't become profitable after we went through a pandemic, during the one moment in human history perfectly designed for your business to make money and become profitable, I feel like we need to start evaluating your business. Even DoorDash, which has achieved market leadership, didn't even manage to turn a profit during the pandemic. And it wasn't until last year that DoorDash finally reported profitable quarters. And how did they manage that? Well, with much of its investor cash dried up, in a panic to make money, all of these apps are squeezing everyone. And that's where things like service fees come in. What are service fees? Well, no one really knows. Here's what we do know. DoorDash charges a 15% service fee with a $3 minimum. Uber Eats uses a variable service fee based on basket size. Grubhub also charges a service fee, but how much depends on the restaurant, the weather, and possibly even Mercury's position in retrograde. These fees are deliberately hard to track, and that lack of transparency has drawn the attention of people in power. In 2024, a group of US politicians, including Senator Elizabeth Warren, sent letters to DoorDash and Uber demanding answers about their pricing systems, accusing them of hiding fees, shifting blame, and quote, price gouging, plain and simple. And regulators aren't stopping at letters. In December 2024, the FTC and Illinois
Proof of
Attorney
heroes
General
from me.
reached a $25 million settlement with Grubhub.
Do you say anything when we change your outfit? Nope.
Over deceptive pricing practices that harmed consumers, drivers, and restaurants. And in February 2025, DoorDash paid nearly $17 million to settle a lawsuit with the New York Attorney General for misleading customers about how tipping worked. If it sounds like these companies never really take accountability, it's because they don't. Every time there's a complaint, they point fingers. When people noticed that prices on delivery apps were insanely high compared to than in store, DoorDash dropped a press release called Setting the Record Straight on Menu Pricing. In it, they claimed they don't require restaurants to raise prices. And in fact, they quote, recommend that menu prices stay close to in-store levels to avoid disappointing customers. And they're technically right, but also completely wrong. They conveniently leave out the fact that restaurants are basically forced to charge more because, and write this down, DoorDash takes 15 to 30% of every order from the restaurant.
Goodness.
Yes, you heard that correctly. They don't just make money from service fees, subscriptions, or even merch. They also charge the restaurants a hefty commission just to appear on the app. The specific percentage depends on the partnership plan the restaurant chooses, with higher tiers offering more marketing support in exchange for a higher commission. That's why, in my case, a Big Mac at my local McDonald's is 30% more expensive on the app, because DoorDash is likely charging McDonald's that same percentage. To break even on DoorDash orders, these restaurants have to raise prices. They're not really trying to rip you off, they're just trying to adapt or even survive. Now, you might think that this kind of markup doesn't really matter for big chains like McDonald's or Burger King, and maybe for them it doesn't matter as much, but for small independent restaurants, many of which already operate on razor-thin margins, this is a huge problem. And even if you did everything right, adjusted your prices, cut costs, and tried to keep customers happy, the apps still found new ways to undercut you. Over the past few years, delivery
had
apps
the
have
wrong
quietly helped
CEO,
fuel the
that's
rise of
funny.
something called ghost kitchens, also known as cloud kitchens or even virtual brands. Ghost kitchens are restaurants with no storefronts, no seating, and sometimes not even their own kitchen space. They exist purely on delivery apps, often operating out of the back of an existing restaurant or even cloud kitchen warehouses. You may have already eaten from one without even realizing it. Burger Den and The Meltdown, guess what? That's just Denny's in disguise. Wild Burger is Buffalo Wild Wings. Cosmic Wings and Neighborhood Wings, both are just Applebee's. And those are the tame ones, established chains spinning off virtual brands to repackage existing menu items and test out.
One time I was gonna, it was a band, not a band, a restaurant. I don't remember the names, but they sold Xiaolong Bao. And I was like, well, I want to try some of that. And I was like, well, where's this restaurant at? And I couldn't find it. So I looked it up on Google, and it said that was a ghost kitchen. And I didn't know what that was because this was like 3 or 4 years ago. And then I found out what that was, and I was like, I don't feel comfortable eating there anymore.
New ones
And
under
that's that.
different names. But where it gets weirder is with the industrial scale ghost kitchen hubs, cranking out food for dozens of fake restaurants all at once. Here's one in Pittsburgh called the Mill Food Company, located right in the middle of the city. From that single kitchen, you'll find brands like the Hungry Cowgirl, the Hungry Siren, Pita Dust, and more. And this isn't just a Pittsburgh thing. These ghost kitchens are popping up across the US at scale. Now, to be clear, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with offering more food options to consumers, but ghost kitchens are not the way to do this for multiple reasons. Firstly, they dilute visibility for real local restaurants trying to compete. You open these delivery apps and see 300 options, not realizing that 50 of them are just the same kitchen wearing different hats. So if you're a small independent restaurant already struggling to survive while handing over 30% of your profits to a delivery app, now you're also competing with a dozen ghost brands backed by corporate chains or venture capital. But the worst part, in my opinion, is the lack of transparency. Ghost kitchens are designed to be replaceable. They're built to look appealing on the screen, cheap to produce, and easy to kill off when they stop performing. If one of these brands starts getting bad reviews, it can be quietly retired and replaced with a new one, all while operating at the exact same location. So let's recap. Customers are paying more, restaurants are earning less, ghost kitchens are muddying the waters and crowding the market, but we're still missing one piece of the puzzle: the person actually delivering your food. The driver. And what have apps done with delivery drivers? Well, it's somehow worse. According to Glassdoor, the average hourly pay for DoorDash drivers in the US ranges between $17 to $24, with a median of around $20. On
Not
paper,
bad.
that sounds decent, even comparable to traditional delivery jobs like FedEx or UPS. But there's a catch. Actually, there are several. DoorDash drivers are independent contractors, not employees. That means they're responsible for everything: gas, car repairs, insurance, and taxes. So when you hear that drivers make around $20 an hour, after costs,
Yeah, that's
it's often
terrible.
closer to $14 or $15, sometimes even less. DoorDash gets thousands of people to do delivery work every day without ever having to hire them. There's no payroll, no benefits, no trucks to maintain. If something breaks, that's the driver's problem. If gas prices spike, also their problem. If they get sick or injured on the job, still their problem. And when lawmakers in California tried to close that loophole with a bill that would have required companies like DoorDash, Uber, and Instacart to treat their workers as employees, those companies collectively spent, and get this, over $200 million campaigning against it. They pushed something called Proposition 22, a ballot initiative that carved them out of the law entirely. There were ads everywhere. They framed it as protecting flexibility for drivers, but in reality, it was a massive corporate-funded effort to maintain the status quo, and it worked. The measure passed, giving these companies a legal shield to keep treating workers like disposable tools. And these delivery apps are fully aware they're taking advantage of their drivers. So they designed a solution, a gamified labor system. Drivers are lured in with bonuses to join. Simple things like earn $150 when you join and complete your first 3 orders. And then once they get you into the system, some apps offer things like quests or challenges, little missions that sound like side quests in a video game, but are really just tactics to keep people working longer for less. You'll see stuff like complete 10 deliveries between 5 and 9 p.m. to earn an extra $15. Feels like a bonus, but it's actually about flooding the street with drivers during peak hours, which drives down base pay and ramps up competition. More drivers means more supply, and more supply means lower pay for everyone. They've also added tier systems like DoorDash's Top Dasher program. If you accept enough orders, keep your customer rating high, and don't get flagged too often, you'll get perks like priority access to better orders and delivery zones. But in practice, that just pressures drivers to accept every order, even the bad ones, just to stay in the club. Imagine being offered $3 to drive 10 miles for one item and feel like you have to say yes or risk losing your Top Dasher perks. So when it's all said and done, drivers aren't working with freedom or flexibility. They're working inside a system that pretends to offer both while quietly taking away control. Now, you might be
Formula
sitting there
One
drafting a
shirt.
comment saying, Zach, despite your great hair and smooth way with words, I don't see why this is a massive issue or how it's any different from what delivery drivers have dealt with in the past. And maybe you're right, we don't know. So to learn more, I sat down with someone who's actually lived this. I have a friend who's delivered for Papa John's, Domino's, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. He's
Man, bro is like in his blood a delivery driver.
easily one of the most qualified people I know when it comes to the topic, and here's what he had to say. Hello everybody, I'm here with my friend Dion to talk about food delivery, and he is an expert in the food delivery category. So for starters, Dion, can you give us an idea of how long you've been working in the food delivery industry?
Yes, so it's been something like 8 years or so, with 6 of that being Domino's, 2 years or so Papa John's, and then like 6 months was full-time DoorDash. So the first place was Papa John's during college, actually. And then from there, I saw the opportunity to go to Domino's, which was a much busier store, and the pay rate was, it kind of equaled out to like double the money or so. It's very, and for like DoorDash, it's market dependent. And then for like restaurants and pizza delivery and whatever, it's like dependent on how busy your store is. I like to think like, you know, the bigger pie, the bigger piece you get.
What was the reason that you decided to leave pizza and then go to try DoorDash?
There's like positives and negatives to every job, and then, you know, DoorDash is quite the same, where like you get the freedom, you get to be like your pseudo boss, I call it, where you set your own schedule and you can essentially work whenever
Cat
you
litter
want.
by the
I
door.
actually took like
That's
a
scary.
week to test it out, and I was like, this is sustainable. I felt the freedom, and it felt good to have like my own schedule under my complete control and just be able to like log off and log on whenever I wanted to.
Are you able to share like how much of a difference it is like financially for you?
Yeah, so DoorDash would come, it was pretty easy for me in my market to hit around $20 an hour before the tax. One of the main reasons I did go back is because at Domino's it's like usually like $22 an hour after tax.
Okay.
It is better money, but you lose like the freedom of being your own boss. And I kind of like to ask, I was asking myself at the point like, how much does freedom cost? You know, DoorDash has tiers of a driver. You like either silver, gold, or platinum, and they tell you that platinum unlocks the best deliveries. And to get to platinum now, you have to have a 70% acceptance rate. It felt really kind of like emotionally manipulative that they force you to be at that acceptance rate, so you're kind of like accepting the garbage orders. Where like I've seen bad ones where there'll be like just the $2 base pay for like 14 miles. I remember specifically one time crashing out because I wanted to keep that 70% acceptance rate, and like they were just sending me bad order after bad order after bad order. And then again, like positives and negatives, right? I crashed out, right? But the positive, I just decided to go home for the day because it burnt me out. So, you know, the positive is that I could just turn the app off and go home. Feels like morally wrong, because it is like income that people can depend on, And like that's where like the emotion comes in. That's really why I crashed out, you know, because it's like, do I
Data
take this so that I
update.
can have a better income, which, you know, income's very important to keep yourself alive. So with jobs, you get all like the standard job benefits of like, you get your coworkers, you get your little family. And on the DoorDash side, it is a bit lonely unless you're like making connections with the stores that you're picking up from. Although DoorDash has the positives of just being your own boss. So again, I like to ask myself is like, what is the cost of freedom?
Is there anything that DoorDash or one of these apps could do that would actually make you go back?
I guess it would be like guaranteed pay, something where I could have like at least a minimum that I'm gonna get paid. For DoorDash, you could go out there for 3 hours and make like $5. So, well, technically 6. You could go out there and make like $6 or something if you got 3 no-tip orders and it took you 3 hours to get 3 deliveries and no one tipped.
Do you think that DoorDash is here to stay and these apps are here to stay, or do you think their days are numbered?
That's an opinionated question.
Well, this is
No, that's good. That's good. It's just hard to think about. That's like a future thought, you know. I've seen them testing out drones in some places, so I don't know that, but you know, you can't have a drone in a thunderstorm. So.
Did you get tipped more on Domino's, DoorDash, or Papa John's? Like, what did your tips look like? What's the difference?
Yeah, it's hard to say, really. I feel like people generally tip less on DoorDash. I do know for sure that like Domino's, I've gotten like plenty of 10 and up, and like DoorDash, I can kind of like count on one hand how many times I've been tipped more than like $6.
How many pizzas have you eaten?
Goodness.
Approximately since you've been working for Domino's?
So there was a good period where probably like a year or so where I would just go in there, and some of my favorite insiders, I'd be like, hey, small pepperoni sausage, and then it was just sit down and devour the whole thing every day. Definitely hundreds maybe thousands
of pizzas.
Yep.
Okay. Haha. Man, wasn't that informative. With these apps actively hurting consumers, restaurants, and gig workers, it makes you wonder, what is the future of delivery really going to look like? Back
Pain
in
and
April
suffering?
2020, DoorDash launched its convenience category, offering more than just food. Uber followed in March 2021, and before long, nearly every delivery app had added non-food deliveries to their platform. Booze, pet food, toilet paper, cold medicine, you name it. In yet another attempt to finally become profitable, these apps expanded into groceries and everyday essentials. But by doing that, they woke up a giant, Amazon. Technically, Amazon has been dabbling in groceries since 2007, when it launched Amazon Fresh. But things didn't really take off until 2017, when Amazon bought Whole Foods for $13.7 billion. Since then, Amazon has been slowly and quietly building out a full grocery delivery empire, with specialized warehouses, temperature-controlled fulfillment centers, and one of the most efficient logistic networks in the world. And in August of this year, Amazon officially started rolling out same-day delivery of fresh food to more than 1,000 US cities and towns, with plans to reach at least 2,300 locations by the end of the year. For Prime members, the service is free on orders over $25 in most cities. If your order doesn't hit that minimum, it's just $2.99. That's the key difference. Unlike paying service fees with DoorDash or Uber Eats, Amazon has Prime. You know, that subscription people keep for Thursday night football, streaming crappy movies, and of course, free 2-day shipping. With over 200 million Prime members already on board, layering in grocery delivery was basically a no-brainer. Fast, essentially free delivery from a company that already has your credit card on file, that's a competitive advantage. And while Amazon takes a chunk of the grocery segment, the rest of the delivery space is starting to wobble. Grubhub is arguably the best example of a delivery app in decline. The company still isn't profitable and has hemorrhaged market share over the last 5 years. Along the way, they faced a barrage of lawsuits. In 2023, the DC Attorney General sued Grubhub for exploiting struggling restaurants during the pandemic, accusing them of listing over 1,000 businesses on the app without permission or contracts. More recently,
That's
another
funny.
lawsuit alleged
So yeah,
that
man, you're on the
Grubhub
restaurant. It's like, what?
deceptively
Yeah.
advertises that consumers can
Make
place
food now
delivery
or
orders
die.
online for free, but then charges consumers fees on those orders at checkout. In the same lawsuit, it's also alleged Grubhub rigged its search results, meaning when users searched Chinese food near me, they didn't see the best reviewed spots. They saw the ones paying Grubhub the most. With all these lawsuits and bad PR, some go as far to say the food delivery bubble is finally bursting. But personally, I don't think that's the case. While Grubhub might be having major issues and maybe their days are numbered, DoorDash, on the other hand, despite the lawsuits, the markups, and the driver complaints, is winning. And if I had to guess, it's not going anywhere anytime soon. They now control about 67% of the US food delivery market, and like I mentioned earlier, they're finally profitable, which means the exploitative system worked. That's the hard truth here. DoorDash squeezed restaurants, underpaid drivers, tacked on junk fees for customers, and somehow came out on top. They've proven something bleak. You can build a sustainable business on unsustainable practices, as long as you're the last one standing. They're winning, and dare I say won. So what does that mean for the rest of us? Well, here's the thing.
I shouldn't have done that.
DoorDash
Oops.
continues to dominate food delivery and Amazon keeps expanding its grocery empire, we're headed toward a future where just a few mega platforms control how food gets to your door. And that kind of consolidation rarely works out for workers, small businesses, or consumers in the long run. But the convenience of these apps is real. People rely on them, especially disabled folks, parents, caretakers, or anyone who's just burned out and trying to survive on a Tuesday. That said, just because these apps are convenient doesn't mean we should blindly accept the system behind them. If you care about supporting local restaurants, check if they have their own delivery ordering system. Many do. Or try platforms that charge less predatory fees on restaurants. Chow Now and Slice are two that I've been told are better for restaurants. And then finally, if you're a delivery driver, if this work is working for you, that's great. Seriously, get your bag. I get the allure of being able to make your own schedule and work whenever. But like with everything in life, it's always worth exploring other options if possible. Some restaurants, especially pizza chains or local spots, might actually offer better pay and more stability. And you don't have to take my word.
Get away from me. Let's go back to listen to music. Honestly, after this album is over, which is in about 7 songs, I'm probably gonna go to bed. Probably. Sweet. Yep, one more time we can buy the remainder of that EXP. I'm having a thought. Hang on. Well, I gotta own someone on the internet real quick too. Hang on, I'm stuck. I need to do something. Hang on, I gotta find the right emoji. It's so over for them. Sweet. Ike, Sanosuke. Nice. Take her out, Sanosuke. Back adjustment. I just saw someone make a reference to what I said on the internet. I'm in awe right now. Hang on, I gotta take a breather. Hang on, owning someone on the internet. Okay, sweet. Destroy. Get him out of here. Bon Nobu. Sweet. Okay, cool. I love making bad decisions. You can't stop me. Great ですよ、このサーバント。Yay! Given our current EXP, that is unfortunately the furthest we can get Sanosuke-san. Hang on, like I said, I'm owning someone on the internet. Okay. How much left on album is there? Oh, we got a while. Oh, well, yeah, we'll just go ahead and get back in the thick of it. Let's do this, screeches. sorry, I'm managing like 7 things at once. And no, I'm not gonna stop. I can do this. Okay, yeah, I can do this. I can do this. I think I'm about done owning people on the internet. I guess put emphasis on think though. Okay, sweet. I did it. I stole the boots. I went to go and scratch my ear and realized I have headphones on. It was a surreal experience. Hit him with that choo choo, choo choo, yeah, choo choo, choo choo, yeah, let me be with you. Not at all anything to do with the song we're listening to, but for some reason that hit me, and I shared it with you. So I'm glad you came through. My fault, OG. And I feel like I swallowed a can of bug spray. If you want an answer as to what that means, I don't have it. I mean, I feel like taking the extra, like, Master Experience CE isn't benefiting me as much if, like, I just took the CE, the one event CE that I have. Because we're going to be at this for a while. Like, I need a lot of stuff still. I've barely made a dent. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm stuck. Man, I hate when this happens. I guess we can get this. I usually just try to like go down, unless going down gets me some of these items.
Singing in purely physical terms is essentially a matter of pitch and timing. In the next selection, the computer sings a familiar ditty. And you do not know the time for the programs in special English in your
Hey, you're back. Howdy, Yusuke-san. Tell a friend Shady's back. Would you please stand up as well? Yeah, we're not going to get another bond point on Arash, but we might be able to get that next bond level up on Magoichi, and then I just need to get one more bond and level up with an archer, and then I'll be like licking my lips and rubbing my hands together like a real freak. Because that's all I need to finish the... Well, no, I need like 45 more archer monuments. I'm all out now. Like, I have like none. See, you say that, but I really like Arash. Like, I have since, like, I first found out about his character. I'm a fan of him from the Fate prototype. I just think he's a real nice guy. Top 10 guys ever. Hey, you know how like that one trend in drawing that popped up like it popped up like a good amount of years ago, but it's like the armpit labia. What if people start drawing Sanosuke's like stomach scar as like stomach scar labia? You know what I mean? Like, you know those drawings they draw it and they're like spreading their armpit and they're like, bro, that is a labia. Like, you can't fool me. And then you just start doing that with his stomach scar. I forgot where I'm at. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you know those drawings, you know the ones, and like their armpit, it's pretty much just like an armpit labia. It's not even like they're not even trying to like hide it. They pretty much just make like Bruh, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you've seen it. You know it. You've been there. You've done it. Well, I wanted to see if I had any of those drawings on tap, but instead what I found right away was a much better image. I'll share it with the class. See, now this is peak fiction raw gaming, dog. Like, oh yeah, that's the cheddar right there. This is it, Luigi. This is it. Lick it up, baby. Lick it up. I also see this one too. Miku and Sandwich Toaster DLC at 140 degrees Celsius. That's crazy. I could never touch something that hot. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, back to the old grind. You know it too well? Then yeah, you already get it. I didn't have to show you the example. But I'm glad I did. And I hope you've grown as a person as a result. One terabyte? That's crazy. I never knew you were a freak like that. I thought maybe you were like a level 3 freak, but that's at least like a level 6. Nah, maybe like level 5, like maybe level 6 depending on the content itself, but like honestly, dog, I'll even go as far as say that's like level 4 or 5, like still impressive though. I didn't know that you were like, again, a freak like that, but like still, dog. Not to undermine, you know, that yawn was not to you. That was a genuine, actual, real, true-to-life yawn. But that's vanilla. Yeah, it's pretty vanilla. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with having vanilla interests. It's just the longer you have a vanilla interest, I feel like the more likely you are to develop more like deviance from that. Maybe that's just like my experience, but it's like, at least to me, it's not like I woke up one day and had like the freak tendencies I have today. It was more like a road of degeneracy of like finding out new stuff, and then it was just like, well, here I am now. End of the road. Latex? I guess so, like a bodysuit. I mean, I think that's cool from like a smell fetish type of like degree, because you know that joint's gonna stink. Like if you're wearing that on a hot summer day, like someone's gonna like pull that off to like fan themselves off, and it's gonna be just like a huge just like punch to the nose of their like unadulterated just like scent, because it was just like against their body. And like, you don't like the stink? Well, see, you just lost your freak card in my book. I mean, still, you're like a level 4 or 5, but like, I really see how it is. You think you know someone until you don't. You know, I don't think I have. Is that an artist? Yesha. It's at least not ringing a bell right now. But like I always say, I might know them by their art, but not know them by name. But at least right now, I'm not recognizing the name. Oh wait, when I said artist, I mean like, I meant like a drawing artist. Are you talking about like an artist, like a musician? Because if you're talking about like a musician, I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know any real people that exist ever. I live in a fantasy world. Okay, a musician, then yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about like a drawing artist, and I was like, oh, word, they like draw Squidward with a big nose. Then yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about. But I can pretend like I do and nod politely. Let's see. Do we want to listen to... Originally I said I was going to go to bed after that album. I wanted to see if I can maybe find a couple of singles. Oh, well, here's a pretty short one. Held in Place. Singles? Yeah, as in like a single song. Is the person you're talking about Ayesha Curry? A Canadian artist? Question mark? Oh. Ero is their last name. Oh, Ayesha Curry is that basketball player's wife. My fault. Oh, this person? Okay, well the previous person I was like, oh yeah, they're kind of like a conventionally attractive person. This one's like an attractive person from like 2013 when you were like a teenager. And but I mean, hey, I'm not trying to knock your taste. I like you for what you like. I love you. I'll kiss you on the lips. Give me $200. But like, hey, I mean, you know, I mean, I'm happy for you. Shannon happened. Oh, excuse me, yawning, trying to find it back. But she really has that aesthetic of like that early 2000s, like DeviantArt user look. RAR XD. I said I love you and Dinosaur, like Created Girl. But again, you think she's trans if you remember? Really? Let me see. That's like, oh my, I wasn't looking at any like the captions on like on like an image, but like I immediately did, and that's like what one thing was saying. Oh yeah, it looks like she is. That's cool. Honestly, that makes her like 40% more attractive to me. Like 40% extra. But like, still, I guess, like, I don't know. I still hold the same sentiment that I said previously. I mean, like, I know you didn't ask me, but like, listen, I don't even know what I'm trying to say at this point. All I'm trying to say is that lemon lime, out of time, squiggly line, take a stand, hand in hand. Hang on, I don't remember where I'm at. Just got hit with a sudden wave of like dizziness. Like for 1 second it felt like I was about to fall forward. But I'm sitting down. You know that one image and it's like that guy and he's like, hey, are you even listening? And then like they have a thought bubble and it says, I have got to get more sexier. Bro, I don't remember what I'm doing. I keep getting like frozen. Like, where am I at? It's like one of those old computers, like when they were like processing something, as they used to call it back in the day. The computer's thinking. I keep having those moments, and I want to say it's not fun. Oh, that weed really did a number on my head. And the worst part is, I didn't even think that I really did that much. It's just, I guess I was really receptive to like being mentally damaged. Or you know what? Maybe I was always mentally damaged and just like I have something to blame it on, like excuse wise. It's like I've been a dummy. I just now have an excuse. In theory, if I ran the numbers right now, so we need about like that previous math that I ran, it was like 2,900. Let's see if well, I guess we can divide it by 2, but hang on, let's do this, okay? Let's dive in, okay? Hang on, I'm stuck. I don't know where I'm at. Man, I actually just... Why does this keep happening to me? I can do this. I can do this. Okay. I was opening up the internet. I needed to check something out. Holy smokes. Okay, it was to find that EXP calculator. Okay, sweet. Don't worry, guys. I beat the dementia allegations. False. So we have him at level 108 now. You get level 120. Who's that? 4-star Sherman. Let's calculate this out. So we need about 2,508 EXP. But you know, it's on double EXP for him. So we need about 1,024. You get about 9 every run. Divide that by 9. So it's about 139 runs if we wanted to try and do that. Okay, 139 runs. And if we have, let's see, 139 runs, you get 3 runs in apples. So divide that by 3. So it'd be about 46 apples. Golden apples, that is. Now hear me out. This is the perfect time to try and level him up because of the double EXP. So like, I almost feel like it's worth dropping. If I want to go all in and get Sanosuke level 120. I do want to lick his tummy scar pretty bad, I can't lie. See, that's the thing, dog. Me, a freakish individual that does like... Okay, I'll just tell you, dog, straight up. I'm quite fond of stomachs. I think they're nice. And he's got that stomach scar. And all those people out there in the world are just hitting my strike zone just right there. Just like throwing a dart right in the middle of that bullseye. I will just be honest with you. I want nothing more than to lick Sanosuke's sweaty stomach scar. That big scar he has on his stomach from when he pretended to kill himself but didn't really pretend but just had to show that guy he knew how to do seppuku. I want to be like that and just like lick that. Just like rub my thumb along it and then like lick it. Lick the salty sweat out of that shallow crevice. There, I said it. I know that you've been waiting all stream for me to say it, but there you go. Do I like belly buttons? I guess so. I mean, like, see, the thing is, how much further do I want to tell you? Yeah, like I always say, I gotta keep one hidden in the deck, you know what I mean? Can't show my full hand of cards. I can't tell you everything. I can just tell you most of things. But then again, I did also say that, like, you know, I would answer direct questions. So I guess I'm being, like, contradictory. Isn't that what the kids call it? So, like, I guess, like, more of the appeal to, yeah, I would say more of the appeal to me is, like, stomach itself. Like, the belly button, sure, I guess it's cute. Licking the inside of a belly button, not as, like, much. But just, like, how do I put it into words that make sense that also don't make me seem as freakish as I am? It's more of like a barrier fit, huh? I don't know that abbreviation, so I'm gonna look it up. Introverted sensing, feeling, and perceiving. See, I don't know what you're trying to say about that, but I am not a canvas to be drawn upon. I'm the me of this reality. Also, it's not so much as you that I'm all like, I gotta make sure that Yusuke-san doesn't know about this. It's more like you, I just realized how late it is. I gotta go turn off a light real quick. But anyway, the whole thing is you gotta remember is that we have a VOD channel where I upload these, and every so often it's like the weirdest ones that I upload are the ones that actually get views. Now, I also told people, the person who commented on one of the VOD videos, like, no one really comments on these. And it's like, that's because I try not to tell people about them. I more just try and upload the streams for like preservation's sake, less because I want people to watch them. So when people do find them, and I mean, I should just make them, if I'm worried about that, I should make them unlisted. But then that's like not fun. So like, you know what I'm saying? This album is 42 songs long. We are not listening to that right now. But like, see, what if like Freak Hater 900 decides to go and check out one of my VODs, and then now I have to fight in a lawsuit? And you know what? You know what I said the last time I had to go into court and fight in the court system? I said, man, I never want to do this again. I hope I never have to go and fight in the legal system ever again. And you know what? If I have to go and fight in the legal system again because someone finds a VOD and they want to legally strangle me, you know what that means? It means I gotta go against that thing I said, and then I blow up. And you know what? I don't want to blow up right now. I just want to hang out. I don't know the 16 personalities. I mean, I've heard about it, I think, once in my entire life, and it was at that last job I had, and they didn't tell us, like, what they were. They just kind of told us they exist, and I was like, okay, gotcha. And then it was just like that Popuko meme where she's, like, doesn't get it at all. That was me. Needless to say, I spent all that time getting like that EP ready. But you know what? I need to use the rest of room, so I'm gonna BRB.
This channel. No! No! I hate this channel. No! No!
Welcome to The Hole. And I know what you're thinking. Just go in your pants. Well, back to the old grind. I ain't never done went and have it happen to have grinded before in my entire life. I've been saying right now that I am grinding. So I must say, I must declare, I must be right now, right here. If you can see it, I'm sure you can't see it because you can't see nothing right now. But I'm sure you can see that right now in this stream, in this game, in the mean streets of Edel, we are out here playing this video game. I think we're grinding. So it's back to the old grind. I do say so. I do declare. Once again, I believe it. And if I believe it, it must be true. My perception is my reality, so I think we're grinding. Well, anyway. What was that thing we were talking about? About oysters, right? I don't think I've ever had an oyster. Before I became a vegetarian, I had like clams before. He's in Sosuke, but he's in a chair with one of his eyes hidden. He isn't anymore. I thought he was at the end of 100-year or 1,000-year blood war. Remember, like they had him like. I remember they like. That's all I remember really is that they were letting him go, but they were only gonna unlock, and they unlocked just like a couple body parts. And they were just like wheeling him around in a chair, and then didn't it end like the most recent season, and then like they unlocked more of him, right? So he could like fight some guy or something they were about to like tussle with. I don't remember now. At the end, yeah. Yeah. You know, Bleach is pretty cool. I had never really wanted to watch Bleach. It just never really stood out to me as something I wanted to watch. And then I had a job where all I really did was just like sit around all day, and it was a work from home job. It was a terrible company I worked for. It was a horrible experience, but I watched like close to like 90 episodes of Bleach, and I got paid for it. And then like something happened, and then like I had to leave. And then after I lost that job, I was then all like, yeah, I guess I'll finish watching Bleach. Then it did. Good time. Does that song say "Kiss Me with My Eyes Closed"? That song was called "Seasons" by Chance de la Soul. It may have sampled that song "Kiss Me with Your Eyes Closed," but the song that we were listening to was potentially a mix of it done by Chance de la Soul. You want to tap in? You want me to send you a link? Oh, regardless of what you have to say, I'm sending you the link now.
When I try to explain to people what kind of music we do, I always tell them that we are musicians. So we like to take you into a song.
Hang on, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I don't. Okay, sweet. Bro, I hate this. What happened to me, man? I'll tell you. Drugs. Drugs are bad. Holy smokes. Honestly, I'm gonna do some more math here. So if we did go and grind, there's not saying that we're gonna get all of like the 4 class like ones, the Lancer ones we need. So in theory, if we got nothing but just like off class, we need 3010. Now double EXP right now for Sanosuke-san, we need about 1,505. Now divide that by, so we get 3 tries for every 1 golden apple. Okay, I did something wrong. That can't be right. How did I do the math last time? Oh, okay, I pressed divide by 9. So get back here, divide by 9. So that's 167 runs. Divide that by 3. It's about 55 golden apples. We're probably gonna end up doing it because I'm telling you, while it's reduced, like, what am I trying to sell you? I don't know. Anyway, while it's double EXP, it's honestly, I feel like, worth it. Especially if I want to get this done, like, now. Which I kind of do, because I'm tired of always being EXP broke. It's kind of, like, not fun at all. It's kind of abysmal. You know, I don't like 80 Piano Remixes Season 1. I think it's genuinely a bad album. None of the remixes are good, but apparently I bought it for retail price, so that's kind of sad. That was probably like 20 bucks. You want to listen to some Kinda no Tatsuketsu real quick? Rhetorical question. Okay, better question. Do you want to listen to Season 3 mixtape, or do you want to listen to Season 5? Which one? Do you want to be a Grinch, or do you want to be a Saint? Season 5 or Season 3? Yes, they named their albums Seasons. Why? I don't know. But which one you feeling? You want to be a Grinch or do you want to be a Saint? Season 3 or Season 5? It's interactive viewing. If you don't make a decision, I'll choose for you. And you're not gonna like it. Or maybe you will. I'll give you a few more seconds, but you got the choice. Season 3 or Season 5? Alright, wise guy, we're gonna listen to Season 5 then. You had a choice. And you chose wrong. I'm organizing some of the music I downloaded today. Bear with me a second. Hang on a second. Bear with me. Okay, cool. Turns out I already listened to Held in Place. Oh, cool. We also got a See You drop. The bronze kneecap. Dude, what am I doing? Please know that when I say what am I doing, I am not being ironic. I tend, especially the longer I'm awake, the harder of a time I have remembering things that just happened. Like, that is like a genuine character flaw. I'm not saying to be patient, but just know that I'm genuinely having a moment every time I say that. It's kind of scary. I'm doing it again. I think I'm buying this. When the Lancer EXP node's out, we're probably gonna... I'm telling you, we need to do a rewatch of Gugure Kokori-san and a rewatch of Fooly Cooly. We're probably gonna do a rewatch of those when the Lancer node for this is out, and hopefully it's in 4 hours. I don't remember what day Lancer is. But we're gonna go hard. The best DJs in the party going hard. Dude, I should probably just go to bed. I am getting like old person confused where I don't know where I'm at. And I'm about to start fighting my grandkids. Hey, I'm gonna send that calculator tool. We have a rutabaga resources part of the server. No one uses it, but like this is like a pretty good like. You don't need to know any Japanese, honestly. If you want to, you can just use the translator function. I won't get upset with you. I started looking at something on the internet. I'm stuck. Okay, sweet. We're back at it. Jeez, I'm stuck. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I think I just said I was gonna go to bed. Holy smokes. Man, I don't want to go to bed, but if I want to have a productive day tomorrow, I need to go to bed. I'm gonna get like 4 hours of sleep if I go to sleep now. That's like if I'm lucky. I at least want to have like, you know, a little bit of time to get some rest and like do some stuff tomorrow before I have to, you know, like get back on the grind. Okay, yeah. I think I'll call it here for today. I shouldn't have put on this album because I really want to hear it. Man. But we'll hear the last of this song and then I'll blow up. And then I'll blow up. It do be a good song though. Don't lie to me. I fear not. You ever thought about having all your bones removed? And then, like, being tossed in the wind and, like, you just, like, blow away? What's the next song? No! No, not a good one. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed before I end up staying up for like another 7 hours. So I'll see you later, alligators. After Wahoo Crocodiles, salute the sun, have some fun. I heart you, yes I do. This emoji here, triple time over. You know the show is over too. But thank you for coming over. Over and out, sauerkraut.